Dan Schneider, a scandal at Nickelodeon.
I was surrounded by them when I was 14 years old. Surrounded, literally. Didn't even know it. It wasn't until I was old enough to realize what they were and what they wanted and what they were about and the types of people that were surrounding me till I went, oh my God, they were everywhere.
This is a grown man in a hot tub with I don't even think she's 13, probably like an 11-year-old. That's not her father or family member.
Like vultures.
If you grew up watching Nickelodeon, then you may have heard of Dan Schneider. He was responsible for many of its hit shows during the 90s and 2000s.
Damn. He made all that? Kenan and Kel? Sam and Cat was ass. Okay. Like, okay, let me okay, this was a hit. This was a hit. This was a mega hit. I didn't really watch it. I would watch it every now and then, but like, I'll give it respect. Guys, who watched Zoe 101? I was on a Zoe 101. iCarly, mega hit. Victorious? Bro, Victorious to this day is one of the funniest. Bro, I literally rewatched it during COVID. Shit's still funny on everything. Sam and Cat, ass. Henry Danger. That's when I started getting out of watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and stuff. Bro, younger generation, I need your guys' help, bro, because this is like out of my time range. Is Henry Danger fire? Yes or no? Damn, it was that good? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I seen one funny clip. What did Brody say? He was like, that's not my mom and dad. That's Kim and Kanye.
For one thing, my parents, for some reason, they look and sound different. Like Kim and Kanye.
Hi, Charlotte.
I'm a genius.
Bro, I saw that shit. That shit was pretty funny. I can't even lie. I never watched it though.
Such as The Amanda Show, iCarly, and my personal favorite, Drake and Josh. In recent years, Dan has been brought into controversy due to rumors about abusive and possibly sexual behaviors between him and his young female co-stars. None of these rumors were grounded with any hard evidence, and most people dismissed it. Until March 26, 2018, when Nickelodeon announced that they will be parting ways with Dan Schneider. The news surprised many people. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of its biggest producers seemingly out of nowhere? Were they aware of all the rumors and decided to finally do something about it? What is the Dan Schneider conspiracy?
Okay, I'm Carly.
I'm Sam.
And we like to draw families on our toes.
Observe.
Okay, and that completes our 5-part series on toes with froze.
Now, I'm gonna turn off the camera using only the remote and the power of my toes.
One of the most prominent rumors regarding Dan Schneider is that he has a thing for feet and uses his shows and their following to satisfy this fetish.
And I forgot to
you
get
may
him
be
a
thinking,
present.
well, maybe
Could
he
you
just
wish him
finds
happy
feet and
B-Day
toes
for
to
me?
be funny.
Happy birthday, bro.
And to be honest,
Happy birthday,
some of these
Ryan.
scenes by
Wyatt.
themselves are rather harmless and something
That's
that
4.
I can imagine on other shows.
That's 4,
However,
chat.
it's undeniable that there are a large number of
5.
feet-related puns and barefoot scenes in the
6.
show. Too many to list here. Outside of television, there are some weird examples, however. In Victorious, Tori hosts an online show called Tori Takes Requests, where viewers can ask her to do all sorts of random things. In the very first episode, Tori gets a request to have ketchup poured all over her feet, and then she does a little dance at the end. In another online show called Cat's Random Thoughts, there's a moment in the first episode where she sticks her big toe in her mouth. I didn't really watch Victorious growing up, so I don't know if these played on television, but I do know that they were extras on theslab.com, a fictional in-universe website. Now, here is where things get even more unusual. On September 13th, 2013, the Sam and Cat Twitter page asked its followers to take a picture of their feet with the hashtag Sam and Cat Saturday, and a number of people did. This is just one of many now infamous feet-related tweets from Dan Schneider and his shows, but this is the most well-known. You can find several.
Wait, yo, Chad, is that Illuminati's Twitter right there? Tell me that nigga doesn't look like Illuminati. But anyway, bro, what the actual why don't we realize this shit like when it's happening, you feel me? Like we let all this weirdo stuff happen and it's like, oh, it was cool back in the day, but then it's like when we grow up, it's like, damn, looking back on it, that shit was hella weird. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, if you look around long enough. During the same year, there was a post on Reddit about how Dan Schneider is the most successful writer / TV executive in children's television for the last 30 years. A user commented, I grew up in LA and was an extra on The Amanda Show a few times. He, being Dan Schneider, paid me $100 once just to tickle my feet. The user further elaborated, to make a weird story short, in between takes, Dan asked me if I was ticklish, and I said no. Then he bet me $100 he could make me ticklish. I was expecting him to reach over and tickle me under my arm or something like that, but he led me to his office. I basically got paid to receive a foot massage and a lot of compliments.
Okay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe Reddit stories at all, bro. Like, fucking, these niggas have perfect English. They literally orchestrate perfect stories. These niggas on Reddit are the same niggas that are writing fanfics, bro. Like, if it's on Reddit, I don't believe it at all. Like, I just don't.
The commenter later deleted his or her account. It's unknown who this person is, how old he or she was, or if this person was even telling the truth.
They weren't. I know for a fact they weren't.
Known as Revenge of the Sis have done a number of videos about Dan Schneider, and during one of their podcasts, they received a call from an anonymous source stating that she went to an audition for one of Dan Schneider's shows. The call was quite lengthy, so for time's sake, I'll be playing a portion of what she had to say. The full podcast will be available below.
So in 1997, I was discovered in a mall, and basically we would go on auditions just to different places, and eventually I got a manager and an agent who would send me on audition calls for, little things like commercials and everything. And then as I started growing in my career, in 2007, my agent contacted me and my family about possibly getting a good Nickelodeon gig. And we flew out to LA for this audition. And when we got there, it was a bunch of kids, probably like 200 kids. And then these random agents hand-selected specific kids that they liked or, showed some charisma. And then once about 40 kids were selected, we were then told to take off our shoes and that we were each going to go into a room to show the producer, who is Dan Schneider, the tapes to see who we would want on the show. And of course, we always ask, like, oh, what do we have to do? Like, what would you like us to be doing once we're in there? And my agent told me, he's like, it's going to be like he's like, you got to just take off your shoes, just like run around in front of the camera, talk about how much you love being barefoot. And at the time, even, it was like, okay, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it because I was still young.
Right.
My mom kind of looked around and was like, this is wrong. There's just something really wrong about this.
Because this person's mother decided to take her out of the audition, she's been blacklisted from the business.
Okay. I don't know about her being blacklisted from the only way you get blacklisted from the business is if, like, you piss one of them off. Now, if she told him off and stuff like that, then maybe she got blacklisted. But if she just, like, took her child out, like, you're not going to be blacklisted for taking your child out. You feel me? But what I will say is that shit is real, bro. Like, a lot of these kids, like, they're groomed from childhood. Like, these niggas know, okay, we're going to make you a star. So they start you off at 4 years old. And then from 4 years old, like, they literally already have your... Bro, there's a video that we should watch right after this. It literally maps out everything I'm talking about. But they'll literally map your career out from your 4 years old to your fucking 40 years old. You feel me? You're going to be on TV. And then you're going to be put in a movie. Then you're going to start your music career. Blah-da-da-da-da. They're going to map everything out. Bro, you know how this shit's real? Bro, any famous celebrity, like, that's a superstar that you could know of, look up child pictures of them, and I promise you, they're around other celebrities. Like, bro, I seen something where a 10-year-old little Yachty was hanging out. Whoa, look at this, bro. 10-year-old Yachty, little Yachty, hanging out with celebs. This nigga was 10 years old hanging out with celebs. Bro, let me see. Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Let me see. Look! John Legend. Just posted up with John Legend. Then, boom! Ludacris. And bro, there was like way more. And like, this isn't just like an isolated thing. Like these niggas, dead ass, from like their childhood. Bro, look. Posted up with T.I. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're bred to be superstars. All right, let's get back to the video.
Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Vine. Look what you've done to me.
There are a number of photos circulating the internet of Dan Schneider being a bit too touchy with his young child actors, some of which are a bit more uncomfortable to look at than others. There are stories of him inviting young actresses into his office and hosting pool parties during auditions.
So what would happen is that your parents would send you to sort of like this camp. It was basic acting classes, and it was an opportunity for the kids to get discovered. And interestingly enough, most of the kids got discovered by the pool. They had a pool, they had like tennis courts, and I believe like it was like Megan Fox and other female select, and Hilary Duff was another one who got discovered there at the pool. And they would push you to do pool activities because they said that's where you have the highest chance of getting discovered.
Now, what was the age range of the people that went to these at these camps?
The age ranges, the ones that I was familiar with, are ages 13 to 22.
13?
In an article by Kira Davis from Red State.
What? 13?
She writes, I happened to be chatting with a former child actor over a week ago. We were discussing...
Bro, what the fuck are you doing putting a 13-year-old with a 22-year-old that don't know each other? Like, just that on itself is weird enough. Then on top of that, you got niggas that aren't even in the pool looking at you do quote-unquote pool activities. Like, what the... Like, bro, it's not like these niggas are... Like, no, I don't see any pilot for a TV show where the first fucking scene starts off in a pool. Because the only time that they ask you to do stuff is they'll have you do like the pilot episode. So the pilot episode is basically the first episode for every show or whatever, right? Bro, name me one show where the fucking pilot episode started off with a nigga in the pool. Any Nickelodeon show, there isn't one. EDP Riz, no, facts.
Weinstein, and she told me that in her youth, she worked on one of Schneider's shows very briefly. She told me, my friend was molested by that man on set. Everyone knew it. No one said a word.
Damn. So sorry to hear that.
In 2004, actor and producer Brian Peck was convicted of several accounts of lewd acts towards a minor and was sentenced to 16 months in prison. Court documents...
Bro, chat, listen, my nigga. Bro, if I get arrested one more time, y'all niggas know I can fucking go to jail for 5 years minimum. Like, literally on everything. I can go to 5 years minimum. And this nigga fucking... Bro, this nigga... only got 16 months. That's just a year. And then it's probably gonna get lowered because of some like fucking good behavior bullshit, bro. I swear, bro, I say this every stream whenever we watch something like this, bro. They don't care about kids, bro. They don't care about kids, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's so many injustices for women out there and everything like that, and I'm fully supportive of like women stuff, and I'm fully supportive of men's stuff, but fuck men and fuck women, bro. The kids are the future. They should be at the helm of everything. Like, kids, like whatever situation is going on, fuck what you talking about. Like, kids are the #1 priority. then everything else can be taken care of. You feel me? Because, bro, if the kids are taken care of and they're straight, that's the future going to be straight. You feel me? You take care of the future, you take care of the kids, the future is going to be taken care of, bro. And these niggas don't talk about this shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if you guys know this, but, bro, so many kids go missing in America. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of kids. Like, it's like not even mathematically reasonable, the amount of kids that are going missing. Like, this isn't some, like, random guy just stealing kids. Like, it's almost on some shit where it's like, damn, like, yo, low-key, a lot of kids are going missing in the same type of way, and there's no trace at all, bro.
Revealed that several
and the police department's in on it too. Oh, bro, it's so deep shit, bro. That's what Lil Baby was talking about. He said, like, there's shit I can't get into. It gets deeper and deeper, bro. The shit, like, this shit's deep. And, bro, if I fucking knew, I would air it out. But, bro, I'm a YouTuber, man. Like, I know y'all niggas think, oh, Jidion's in the know and shit. Like, bro, I'm not in the know. I'm just like y'all. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm finding out the same shit as you guys at the same time.
All these acts involved attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by foreign object, and oral copulation by anesthesia or controlled substance, just to name a few. The victim has remained anonymous to protect his or her career, but according to reports, the child actor was involved in the Amanda Show. After serving a sentence, Peck was released from prison and went straight back to working on kids shows, such as The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is because, although he is prohibited from direct contact with children, that technically doesn't mean he's not allowed to work on shows that involve children.
I wonder where I'd wear this.
Wear it to a fruit stand. You look like a lime.
So what does this have to do with Dan Schneider? Well, in a 2002 article titled "Groomed to Be All That," it is revealed that Dan Schneider and Brian Peck would host comedy boot camps for Nickelodeon child stars, where they were allegedly separated from their parents. Really think about that for a bit. The guy that held boot camps for children was convicted and sentenced 2 years later for committing sexual acts with children, and then went straight back to working on children's shows. When asked if he had anything to say to the child he abused, Peck responded with, "I don't have any comment on it. I really don't."
Because he doesn't care.
This is the guy that Dan Schneider worked with for years. According to Deadline.com, Dan Schneider was known for having temper issues. During a meeting with Nickelodeon executives, Dan was told that his show Game Shakers would not be renewed for a 4th season, leaving it on a cliffhanger ending. It was also reported that Nickelodeon's newest show, Cousins for Life, would move into the same studio that all of Schneider's shows were exclusively produced for years, and that Dan wasn't so happy about having to share space now. Perhaps the
Brody got mad that some niggas moved next door. He's like, these goddamn niggers. These goddamn niggers, man. I built my own studio. You think I want to see some black? Oh, chat. I just thought of something. Chat. Have we ever seen black feet on Nickelodeon? Has Andre or any black character in a Dan Snyder produced TV show, have we ever seen black feet?
It's bigger than black and white.
So you're EDP and you're racist.
About having to share space now. Perhaps the most absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn.
Wait, someone said Ariana Grande. yeah, I guess she is black now.
Here's his daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show.
What?
Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an
anonymous blogger. Whoa! Zoe got pregnant? Wait, what?
Absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn Spears' daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoey 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show. Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an anonymous blogger known as NT, a self-proclaimed dialed-in entertainment lawyer. Supposedly, NT was able to predict certain scandals involving big-name celebrities, such as Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, on his website years before mainstream media caught on. Obviously, there's no way to verify this as accurate, despite the Daily Beast believing so. Regardless, there was an interesting post made by NT in October of 2007 saying, "I don't even know how you define what list someone is when they are on some ensemble show watched by teens and preteens. So go with the above and make her a female. Make her pregnant, which is causing the producers to have a heart attack because they really don't need any more scandals. But wait, there's more. One of the producers, who was old enough to be her grandfather, shouldn't be having a heart attack because of shock, because he is the one who knocked her up. New boyfriends are being lined up as we speak."
Oh, chat, man, this shit pisses me off so much. Like, this shit pisses me off.
In December of 2007, just 2 months later, Jamie Lynn Spears announces her pregnancy.
What the fuck? So it's true. They literally knew about, bro. Oh my god, bro. So they literally made a cover up, gave her a fake boyfriend, and then it got announced. Bro, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, chat, is like, I don't live in LA, so it's like, I don't know shit. But like, if you live in LA, you know shit. You feel me? It's like, you know how like if you live in a small town, everybody knows a little bit about everything? Bro, it's the same way in LA. If you live in LA, you'll know, oh, what so-and-so gets to do, da-da-da, da-da-da. You go to the same parties, you go to the same functions, you guys know. Like, bro, LA is such a fucking small place. Like, it really is. And the sad thing about it, though, is that, like, bro, this is my opinion, but I think it's 100% true. If you fucking move to LA, you're only moving to LA to fucking further your career and give a fuck less about anything else. So all them niggas out in LA and shit, like, bro, they literally just doing it for their career, bro. I promise you, these niggas know shit that we probably could never even fathom. Like, I'm telling you, we couldn't even fathom. But, bro, if you fucking whistleblow, oh, okay, that's the end of your career, damn. So it's like, niggas, like, go hush mode. It's like, bro, you can't say shit. And then it's like, and then on some shit, it's like, damn, you know what? Damn, this is my boss, you know? He's this big producer. Bro, like, I know it doesn't sound big, but, like, bro, when you see those producer tags on movies and shit, those are the niggas that could take you to that next level and shit, you feel me?
Just 2 months later.
That's why I like YouTube, bro, because I don't gotta suck nobody's dick. I can fucking do what I want to do, you feel me? I'm my own boss. I make my own content. I can direct. But, bro, I'm telling you on everything, this shit's gonna happen, bro. I was talking to Hersey about this. What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna start fucking grooming YouTubers. So they're gonna find y'all niggas when you guys have, like, 5,000 subscribers, and then these big organizations, these big record labels or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay. Because, bro, think about it like this. They missed out on me. They missed out on Kai. They missed out on Speed. They missed out on Adin. Bro, these fucking executives at these high up places, they see this shit and they're like, damn, bro, we're missing out on a fucking bag that these kids are making 100% for themselves. So what they're gonna start doing is they're gonna have agents just searching the internet. Be like, oh, this dude has 5,000 followers on Twitch. That you're gonna get email. Hey, we want to manage you. We're gonna build you up. Then they're gonna bid them, and then they're gonna be like, here, we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get this rapper on your stream, da 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 da. And then they're gonna build them up, build them up, build them up. I'm telling you, that's the future of this social media shit. It's just too young yet for them to really grasp it. But like in the next 5-10 years, bro, this shit's gonna all be industry shit. There's gonna be industry plug. There's gonna be industry plants all over this hoe where they're not real content creators. They've been fucking backed by some multi-billion-dollar corporation, and it sucks that it's gonna be like that.
Announces her pregnancy.
I'm saying Supreme. Shout out Supreme. I don't know who you are, my man, but appreciate the raid.
Visitors to the website are able to create accounts and comment on NT's posts, often attempting to guess which celebrity will be exposed next. One of these commenters, known as him, is believed to be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Golden Avenger himself.
What?
Where the hell did this come from?
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, most people came to this conclusion because of what him revealed about himself through his posts, such as having a troubled youth and nearly destroying his Hollywood career.
Wait,
him
what?
also listed celebrities that he was friends with, including Jon Favreau, Guy Ritchie, David Kelly, John Hughes, Natasha Gregson Wagner, Brian Lord, Tommy Lee Jones, Susanna Hoffs, Steve Martin, Rachel McAdams, Molly Ringwald, Miranda Cosgrove, and Susan Downey, Robert Downey Jr.'s wife. It's worth noting that him's complete list of celebrities included some that people were not able to find a connection to Robert Downey Jr., such as Neil Patrick Harris and John Hamm. Of course, there's no way to know for certain who him is, but what we do know is that some time ago, he had this to say about Dan Schneider.
What the hell?
He's a monster, the worst predator alive. And if you wonder why nobody will confront or charge him, he's in charge of multiple hit shows for Nick, which rakes in oceans of money, tens of millions of dollars multiplied by many years and many shows, not to mention his merchandising royalties. So Viacom Nick warned him to cool it, then pay for his damn lawyers. What about the parents? No tweener parent who shoved their kid into the limelight from birth is going to cross him either, and risk career suicide and loss of revenue and residuals in future career. No matter how bad it fucks up the kids, especially if there's multiple kid actors in the family, and the kids' agents are complicit too, just ask the Spears family. A lot of settlements get paid out of Viacom's accounts. Finally, on March 26, 2018, Nickelodeon parted ways with Dan Schneider. Nickelodeon's official statement was, following many...
Wait, was it 2018, the year of hashtag Me Too? Chat? Wasn't that like when all the Me Too stuff was going on? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Suspicious. Suspicious, chat.
Conversations together about next directions and future opportunities, Nickelodeon and our longtime creative partner Dan Schneider / Schneider's Bakery have agreed to not extend the current deal. Since several Schneider's Bakery projects are wrapping up, both sides have agreed that this is a natural time for Nickelodeon and Schneider's Bakery to pursue other opportunities and projects. Dan was given a payout of $7 million upon his departure. He and his wife sold their home and currently reside in Hidden Hills, California. It's unknown if Dan Schneider is working on any new projects. So, is Dan guilty? Did he really abuse his young child actors? Well, no one knows for certain. As you may have noticed, there is actually no concrete evidence against Dan Schneider. No celebrity has spoken out, and the ones who did have kept their identities private or are anonymous. So, for all we know, they could be lying. The closest comes to us from Noah Monk, the actor who played Gibby on iCarly, from the official podcast. But even he was hesitant on defending Dan.
I was sort of, I mean, if that shit went on, I'm fucking like, that's devastating to me because I don't see him in that light, you know? So watching clips on YouTube and shit of that is like crazy. But I mean, the foot fetish shit is like, okay, bro, come on. Like, I never really noticed that when I was 15 on the show, but of course, looking in retrospect, it's like, okay. No, I don't know. No, and I never observed, like...
Bro, man, I'm not no fucking polygraph or nothing, but this nigga capping hard as fuck. Yo, spam that cap emoji in the chat, bro. They're like, bruh, come on, my nigga. Like, this nigga. I fuck with Gibby too. Gibby! Bro, come on, Gibby.
Saw anything like that or got hints of that, so it's fucking... It might be baseless rumor, but I don't want to speak. Like, what if some shit comes out? I don't want to be, like, on record being like, no, you know? So I have no clue.
Who the fuck says that? What if some shit comes out? I don't want to be on record saying, oh, no, I have no... Bro, this nigga. That's why you lost your hairline, Gibby.
These rumors and accusations have existed for a while, but nobody really said or did anything until Nickelodeon separated themselves from Dan. It was only then that people started growing concern. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of their biggest producers just out of nowhere? Were they aware of something? Many people point to this event as evidence that Dan must be guilty, but I beg to differ. I think it's worth mentioning that Dan's shows have been seriously declining in ratings. iCarly's pilot episode got 4.1 million views. Their most viewed episode, I Saved Your Life, got 11.2 million views.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat, bro. We got a video on our channel that has 24 million views. I'm not trying to brag, but you know what I'm saying.
I Battle Chip got 2.4 million views.
Damn!
Victorious' pilot episode got 5.7 million. Their most viewed episode, Begging on Your Knees, got 6.1 million. And their least viewed episode, The Hambone King, got 2.39 million, so not that bad. Skipping over Sam and Cat since that show never finished, Henry Danger's pilot episode got 1.94 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode, Hour of Power, got 3.16 million, and their least viewed episode, Saturday Night Lies, got 1.05 million. Game Shaker's pilot episode got 1.98 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode was the pilot episode.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode, Escape from Utah, got 0.52 million views.
Damn!
It seems as if the Schneider style just wasn't working anymore. Is it not more reasonable that Nickelodeon saw this trend and fired him because of it? I don't want to dismiss any of the people that have investigated and spoken out against him. I mean, with this many rumors and allegations surrounding Dan, it's just kind of hard to ignore it. And it's not like this hasn't happened before. In 2004, a man known as Jason Handy used his job at Nickelodeon to lure young child actors. He was arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison for molestation and possession of child pornography.
Should have been longer, but it's way better than 16 months. Way better than 16 months.
After serving his time, he was released and went straight back to working on Nickelodeon.
Oh, this nigga. Oh my
Hollywood is one of the most unsupervised, unrestricted industries in the world. The promise of fame and fortune can be so alluring to young and upcoming actresses and actors that they and their families are just willing to do anything. Once you become a public figure, everything you say and do will be held against you. Which is why if some actor or actress in the industry was abused as a child, they'd probably rather say nothing and not risk their career. You can't change the past, so might as well keep making money. I think the most we can say about Dan.
Well, one thing I will say though is if you were abused as a child, you don't have to come out, especially if you're a famous person. You don't have to come out and say anything. You feel me? Because that's just you. So like, I don't agree with that. Like, just because they don't want to come out and talk about what happened to them, bro. Because then you niggas know how the internet is, bro. Niggas will fucking make memes and shit out of that to the end of time. And like, so like niggas just don't want to deal with that shit, bro. It sucks what happened to them, but they're just gonna rather just move on with their life.
At the very least, he finds feet entertaining, and that's not a crime. But who knows? Maybe someday an actor or actress will speak out against Dan. Maybe concrete evidence will be found, and maybe something will be done. I suppose we'll never know.
Chat, man, I got a question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think we'll ever get that Nickelodeon collab after I react to this?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Whoa, you're a dude. Why do you want a female officer? You are a man. Let them do a cavity search on you. A trans lawyer arrested after epic meltdown. Did he get misgendered? I have no idea what happened.
This is transgender lawyer Rob Hopkins in Oklahoma. Things in the courtroom are a little testy because Rob's client did not show up for court. So let's watch the tension.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat, man. Whoever did this surgery, it's crazy. You don't know somebody's trans low-key nowadays until like they tell you, and then you can see it. It's weird. I don't know if it's a placebo effect or what, but like I can see like the feminine features now, but like if it wasn't pointed out, I wouldn't have known. I'm gonna be honest.
Build to a fever pitch.
I don't think there's
Flash,
any
thank you for the prime sub.
we were back to the issue at hand, which was you asked me to not provide testimony on behalf of my client. You asked me what paragraph it was. I pointed you to the exact paragraph.
Stop.
It's her education.
Stop.
Stop because you don't want to hear.
Like, bro, I would just think bro was zesty, low key.
Oh, stop! Stop! You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't
your
have a
face.
smirk on my face.
Oh, yes, you do.
I do not.
You literally do. You literally have a smirk right here.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. There was a pause. There was a break. I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again. Do not throw your...
I did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Okay, let me see. Was it a throw? You literally threw it. You literally threw
I
it.
did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Sir, you've got a room full of witnesses.
I do. I put it down. I did. I put it down and it fell down. I did not fall.
Chat, would you want this as your lawyer? Would you want your lawyer acting like this, bro? I'm not gonna lie, man. Like this is the type of lawyer that gets you life in prison.
Settle down.
I'm not upset and I'm not arguing. You're not letting me make an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
You literally look like a tomato.
Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
I am trying to.
Bro, you guys know I'm not the guy that like brings up a race card or nothing like that. But like, had this be like a black attorney or something, the fuse would not have been this long, bro. By the phone throw, bro would have already been in contempt on everything.
Make my argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through.
This
On
is
an
a panic
objection.
button that will get every available deputy in
Yes, ma'am, I'm aware. It's happened to me before.
It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line
Yeah,
with court.
I guess so.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state.
I don't know what you are.
You do, ma'am.
Oh my gosh, bro. So does everybody have like a card they pull? Like is there a black card? Is there the trans card? Is there a white card? Is there an Asian card? Does every demographic or sexual orientation or religious sect have a card they could just pull out?
It's not that you do.
So we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on
No accountability card. No, like literally fact.
jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically.
Can we make a EDP excuse bingo card? Bro, even the EDPs. You're so right. Even EDPs have excuse cards.
We are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
DeMarcus Cousins,
Your
you
Honor,
looking
quickly
man
would
accused.
object.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you for the
This
10.
is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection, hearsay. That's not true. And you're ready.
You will find, sir, that
Don't
you
put
cannot
at me and
steal me.
or shout at me.
I'm not putting it on there.
No, we're stopping.
Get out of my face,
I've been doing
sir.
it for a long
Get out of
time.
my face, sir.
You may step
Get
back.
out of my face.
Bro, like, hey, you turned into man, I'm gonna treat you like a man. You turned into a man, I'm gonna treat you like a man. We can throw
You
hands.
should leave this county.
Get out of my face. Get out of my
These
face.
people are my friends and you're being ugly.
And get out of my face.
Put your hands back.
Why?
Oh.
Because you're in direct contempt of court.
He shouted at me. No, I'm not being. You did not even say that I was in
You are
contempt.
in direct.
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened by this person. Not the screaming and the yelling in court. I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Stop resisting.
Do not
Stop resisting.
over this.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's
Why
happening.
don't you all walk that way so you can...
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down. Just settle down, walk that way. Settle down. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Oh.
Knee
to the body? What a Khabib chokehold?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay, yo, like this is genuinely not even funny, and I don't even mean this, but like, cause I on everything I've been thinking about this, right? Were people saying the I can't breathe stuff before George Floyd? And I'm not trying to make a joke on I swear on everything, I'm not nearly as often. Bro, I saw this one where like they were just grabbing this girl's legs, right? Restraining her legs, and she was saying she can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Put your hands behind your back.
I cannot breathe.
Okay, like, bro, he's not even applying pressure. He's literally like, bro, like, he has his arm around your neck, but he's not twerking up. He doesn't have the other one over the forehead. Like, bro, he's literally applying no pressure. He's just trying to like get a hold of you.
I can't breathe.
Bro, it's not even like, bro. I mean, I don't know if he got double chin. I don't know if he got like double neck action going on. But like, bro, what a pressure is being applied to your neck?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't
Oh, they're hog tying him.
Help! Somebody call 911. Please. 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 Please.
And this is a lawyer.
Please. Ow. 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 Ow.
So it went from contempt to resisting arrest, probably gonna hit them with assault on a police officer.
Somebody call 911. I don't get a female officer now. Get a female officer now.
Whoa, you're a dude. Why do you want a female officer? You are a man. Let them do a cavity search on you. You are a man.
Get a female officer now.
There aren't any.
I can't get up, I can't see. He just threw my glasses. I can't see. Give me my glasses. Put them on my face.
No.
Put them on my face, I cannot see.
No.
Please give me my glasses, I cannot see. I'm not trying to walk and I cannot see. I need my wallet.
Thanks, Robert. Thanks, guys.
Bro, now they're probably gonna forget about the girl's case now. Oh my gosh, that was actually crazy, bro. Bro, what is happening, man? I feel like us as a country, we're just getting crazier and crazier. That's just sad.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Chat, my lawyer has an entire documentary about him, y'all. Shout out to the homie Jayoma, man. This is Tyler Oliveira's, the criminal lawyer who frees guilty murderers and rapists. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? Because part of me is like, dang, he is putting the worst of the worst people out there. But then also part of me is like, dang, like, some of these dudes could be innocent and he's helping them, man.
Anyone ever confess to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child. And how many?
Sexual assault.
Indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child.
Bro, Oh, that.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription. So that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case dismissed.
This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
I live in Houston! Why?
Case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
I sold on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can.
Yo, who's that sexy dude?
You can be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat?
All right, so, you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if I do this to my head, like if she poke me in my head, can I really give her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about those and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater? I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? I've been in this courtroom so many times, it's not even funny, y'all. Every time y'all saw me in the courtroom for one of my videos, this is the one I was at.
Hey, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already
Jayoma.
in it right now. Yeah. So we're just going to shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we going to just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
You know, I agreed to jump onto these cases, and whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you. She's being accused of theft.
But yo, chat, I'm not gonna even lie, y'all. Y'all know me and Jayoma were cool and everything. Why do I need to pay a lawyer to cap?
And you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing. Yeah. That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that.
Yo, Gordo, thank you for paying my rent, bro. I'll pay you back next month.
Since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like, how did cops get to it?
We all just chilling.
All right.
Right. 13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Me personally, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars did.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I have nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm still not eating. Boom. Do everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this, I'm still eating. Then like they had told me to get up. And when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put me in.
Oh yeah, but they automatically just what?
How about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed, so like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
Nah, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident.
I think Jayoma, let's say your girl caught you talking to another girl, videos and everything. I think Jayoma could literally gaslight your girl into thinking like, nah, that ain't him. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Like, is this all what being a lawyer is? Is it just gaslighting? Cause me and my girl were watching Better Call Saul, and like low-key, that's all I'm seeing Saul do low-key. Top tier Among Us player. Oh my gosh. Chat! Among Us with Jayoma! Bro, chat, we doing it.
And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. The cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means that cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag. All right, and that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called a motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. Ooh. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that.
Whoa. They caught coke on Brody, and just because they knew that he was his lawyer, yo, thank you for that big sub. Just because they knew that he was his lawyer, they said, hey, you take this plea deal, and we'll just give you a DWI. Oh my gosh. If I still did pranks, oh, I would terrorize the city of Houston. Stores here, I'm in the zoo on the lions of apes. Oh no, you're lucky I found God.
That you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, it could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're in a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just
This man said, it's self-defense. You threw a punch at her. He said, yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Back in our heyday, we could go 12 rounds. We went more rounds than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Rumble in the Jungle. You have no idea, nephew.
because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So
what
I
say
I
happened.
got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. Right. 20 years is gone. Right. All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors being a bitch about this, right? Yeah. And they want to set it for trial, and I said, all right, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that, all right? You were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up,
right?
You know, because she don't want to pay that.
She owed.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes, "Oh, we can do this in one day."
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years. For you to go to prison. Yeah. That was the offer.
And I've never been
and
to prison.
Now, since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed.
Alright.
And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too. Because you know I'm doing trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. It belongs to everybody else who ran. Right. Okay? You understand me? Yes. It was never on your body.
Never
you were
on
just
my body.
eating.
Never.
Sounds good?
I feel like this one's low-key true, man. Like, he might have been smoking with the homies, but I feel like the weed wasn't his. I believe this one.
So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, it's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jayoma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma, man. Jayoma's the best lawyer.
Alan, I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You know, black people. No. My brother. You are gonna lay your hands on the black queen. Go to jail. Oh, be honest. She came back with some cold chicken. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys a replay of what happened that night. This is what happened that night.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household.
This chicken is cold. That's the footage from that night.
You got a good lawyer. I'm gonna let you know that.
Just go back in there. We'll be in there, okay?
Jayoma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that straight out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Top 10 mistake.
And why?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer? And why am I the best? Why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, what he gonna beat the case up?
Before you hired Jayoma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jayoma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Dre. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right?
For both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. That's good? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right, so you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you're gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, the reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. Right. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, in
These are
Harris
grinders.
in Harris County.
Jayoma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
This kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
The street and go home.
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter. No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket.
While Jayoma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay.
He did it.
What were you?
He did it. He did it. He did it. I don't need any more evidence, bro. He did it. He's guilty.
How did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat.
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly. Oh, no.
Well, I hope the best for you. Any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right. All right, you go get him. Go kill it. Look at that smile. You can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like Jayoma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How did it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I pled guilty.
You pled guilty?
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions, so.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
Yo, chat, man, can anyone, like, donate YouTube Premium? Ad block doesn't work anymore, chat.
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help. Okay. And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck,
Bro,
Cal.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. That's aura. That's aura.
Who needs
That's aura right
Kill
there.
right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck, Callan. Let's move. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, is this looking good or no?
Thank you for paying rent, man. Hey, I'll pay you back next week.
Post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison.
No, definitely not.
What?
No,
You did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which means he has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now.
No felony as of now.
All right, next case. You did it? I think so. Dude, hell yeah. Isn't that crazy? Okay. He's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Hey, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
There we go. He knows you, man.
I know
Your
the other
fame goes
lawyers
far and
hate
wide.
him.
You're a celebrity lawyer now. There's also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Has anyone ever come to you and said, like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you. We're gonna fight for you. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution.
Sure.
And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we—
Chat, why does she look like, you are now one of my elite employees. You have been promoted. Bro, she looks just like that girl.
We are responsible for protecting the Constitution.
Sure.
And so again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated.
Sure.
And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right now.
Bye, Felicia. All right. Take care. I got
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. And once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies, we're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals
Check it out, mad simple.
with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right? I mean,
you could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
It's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. Yeah, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family
Why she kind of
member.
look like Pokimane?
And it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because—
Bro, she low-key looks like Pokey. Like, side profile, low-key.
she was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest—
Like, right there! Right there! You can't tell me that don't look like Pokimane. Not at all, bro. Nah.
Flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No,
You know who she really looks like? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. She looks like Pokey. But you know who she really looks like? She looks like Fiona from Shameless, bro. Bro, I had a huge crush on Fiona. That's better. But bro, you can't tell me she don't look like Pokey right there, man. Y'all tripping.
Worked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, I mean, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime. But I mean, still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, I mean, it is right to send him to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Oh, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is.
Okay.
There's nothing crazy about that. And
There you
afterwards,
go.
we shake hands.
Got it.
Right? They
It's
have a
not
job.
personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But I mean,
Allegedly, of course.
allegedly, but it's like it's not.
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine. either.
Of course.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up. And I said, I can do this. I'm gonna lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. I'm curious.
Sure.
So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. How you doing? We're cordial, we're fun, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, I found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him. There's 3 of them surrounded him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, "Don't kill yourself." Oh. And then the guy looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it, because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So and that,
it's crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, if you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie, and you're gonna pay for it. And so the whole system went through, and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it, and that evidence would have helped his trial.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna put you guys on game, bro. Who in the chat lives in Texas? I'm gonna put y'all on game, bro. Who lives in Texas? This might be in your state too. I'm not sure. Check the laws in your state, man. We all know whenever you get your Miranda rights read to you, we all know you have the right to a lawyer, right? If you can't afford one will be appointed to you. Everybody knows that, right? What you guys don't know, in the state of Texas, I'm not sure about other states, look this up, and in the state of Texas, you're also legally acquired to get a private investigator. Now, why is a private investigator important? Chat, if you ever get a charge or anything, get a private investigator. Let's say you get a court-appointed lawyer. They've got all these different cases. They're not gonna have as much time to look at your case. When you get an appointed PI, what they'll do is they'll go in and look. No, chat, this is court-appointed. So you don't have to pay for it. It's like the PIs work with the court. So what happens is the PI, they go back and look at all the evidence. What the defense's job is to find all the evidence that proves that you are not guilty. The prosecutor doesn't have to bring evidence forward that'll hurt their case. So they'll most times leave it behind, maybe faulty DNA, da-da-da-da-da-da. So if your defense lawyer misses that stuff, you can get screwed like that. Now, what your PI will do is your PI is gonna go in and look for all the evidence to give to your defense attorney so you have a better chance of winning your case. So chat, buy a lawyer, get a real lawyer too, but take advantage of the court-appointed PI. That's what most lawyers do, is they hire PIs to investigate cases. I talked to this one lady, Betty Simmons. A guy was gonna get charged for murder. He's gonna get charged for murder. She was a PI, she got a court-appointed case on her. She looked through the case, found evidence that showed that he didn't commit the murder, and she submitted it and everything. The guy got off. But if he didn't know that he could have get a court-appointed PI, bro would have been in jail, man. This is $1 million game, bro. I just recently learned about this earlier this year.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Yeah, definitely.
Chad, it's not about rich. You're saying we ain't rich. It's court-appointed. If you don't know what court-appointed is, then you don't need to be listening to this conversation.
Fight for all the evidence that's out there.
It is free. It's court-appointed.
It's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years.
Okay, it's court-appointed in Texas. I don't know about other states, but in Texas, it's court-appointed.
So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world, and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work,
makes sense that you would know all of that. What do you mean about that? Why are you teaching kids to commit crimes? Bro, I'm not teaching kids to commit crimes, bro. Bro, anyone can get charged with some BS. That's why the Jayoma stuff is like, bro, it's like 30% of me is like, dang, that's horrible. But then also it's like, bro, anybody can get charged with some BS, chat. Chat, I almost got charged for arson, for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom. They tried to give me a felony charge for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom, bro. So, bro, I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the prosecutors, bro. Chat, bro, America's corrupted, bro.
Worked for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets. Some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man.
I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
We have some bad news today.
It's real. Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're finna see if we can find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you get out there. All right, DeMarco. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna do this.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was.
God did.
Hey, yo, Jayoma's tough, man. Jayoma's tough.
On your case.
I'm trying to do that because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name is on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself, is that I always try to make an example of each case. So then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my kid's got dismissed, bro.
Let's go. What's going through your head?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we're finna celebrate. We're finna have a baby.
Yo, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update, so then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because
Like, you're not alone. I'm here for you. We're gonna figure this out.
you're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
And let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, Jayoma.
Jayoma, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me.
So if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, freaky. I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any,
Bro,
I think I'll still take that call.
this man typed in stock footage of black-looking Asian man and put it in the video. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyler thought he could just slide that in there and we wouldn't notice.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad.
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 should be coming out, and I'm excited for that.
Woo.
So if they can only put me in there as an attorney
That'd be
in GTA 6,
tough.
I'll be down for it. You have to pay me.
Okay,
Rockstar,
if you're
put
watching
him
this,
in.
Put Jayoma in the game.
Rockstar, put
That'd
him
be crazy.
in.
Yeah.
I bet you that actually is possible. Okay, so I'm here with
Jamie.
Yami.
Okay.
Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I've been there
I'm
many
here
times,
visiting my
Chad.
husband, and so is
Been there
Jayoma.
many
And
times.
what is Jayoma in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
Does this experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just he's been there for 6 months, so just
Okay.
dealing with life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And Jayoma, what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? You think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is it's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that I'm not leaving him. I'm here, and that I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chat, man, I understand, bro, but bro, we don't know the facts of the case, chat. We don't know. We don't know, man. For all we know, bro could be guilty. I mean, bro could be innocent, bro. We don't know, man. Bro, everybody says innocent until proven guilty, but like now, the culture is like, bro, if an accusation comes out, oh, you guilty right away, man. Oh, yeah, he guilty. And then like, these dudes gotta pull a 3-1 comeback. And then once they prove their name, bro, you don't see people apologizing. The same people that say he's guilty be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Bro, like, no. So, bro, I know the accusations may be crazy and stuff, but unless you know the facts, of the case and you're following it, which I know nobody in here does, we can't say nothing.
one man versus the entire criminal justice system.
But while Jayoma's casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how Jayoma became Jayoma.
All right, Jayoma, where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law.
Has this ever happened to you? And you want to fix it on your
Tyler,
own
bro.
driveway?
Tyler,
well,
man.
we got the solution
Bro,
for you.
I'm paying your rent
Prepaying
now, man.
auto-
Bro, help a brother out, man. Pay my rent, bro. Donate 100 subs.
School in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in Alief, Texas. Went to Alief Hastings High School,
Shout out
which you guys will see
Alief.
later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my life. And then from then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And I stumbled upon South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. And it was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
You're supposed to me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This has never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into threes. So the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out. Like,
so just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yeah. So I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be fucking worth it because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're going to get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural?
That's a real come-up story, y'all. That's a real come-up story, man.
Talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going.
No, facts, man, bro. Wherever y'all are in life right now, man, you put too much work in to stop right now. You put too much work. You sacrificed too much to stop right now, man. I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna get easier. It might get worse. But you can't stop, bro. Because if you stop, you're just going back the whole way that you already paved, man. Keep on building, bro. Because when you make it, man, bro, that journey that felt like it took forever is going to feel like it was nothing. And you're going to miss that journey, man. Remember the grind right now. Remember the grind. Cherish it. Love it. Love every day of the struggle. Because when you make it, you're going to wish you could go back to the struggle to do it all over again, bro. I promise y'all, man. Stay with it, bro. Stay with it, man. Whatever y'all are doing in life, man.
I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Cenat Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in.
Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum pay.
This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma's grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Cenat, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down these streets. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man? What's y'all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense attorney.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Why you try pressing them and here an attorney, then bro want to fall back?
Criminal defense attorney. I do.
What's y'all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense attorney.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
So Jayoma.
Dang, Jayoma got street cred like that.
There's a lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, he had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble. We'd do stupid that's just being a kid.
Really
and then, good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
I wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
So I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she goes, you're a nurse. He's a stockbroker. And that's exactly.
look at him now, bro. Bro, I gotta ask Jay where that girl is now, man. I know she tried sliding back in, bro. I know she tried sliding back in on my dude. Dang, man. Shout out Jayoma, man.
Or and you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life. And it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty.
How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
Are you about to see it tonight?
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky.
Oh, they about to go to the club.
I don't know what to expect.
They about to go to the club. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. Okay. And this is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
The entire law firm, from having zero to having what I have now. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at night.
Is he sure the girl didn't say, you're a nurse, he's a stockbroker? Because I feel like she probably said, you're a stripper, he's a stockbroker. That had to be what she said. Bro messed up his origin story. Gayoma. Gayoma. That's why she dumped him. It all makes sense now. Oh, okay.
By day, dancer by night.
And look who we have. Tony. Hey. Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right, Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That was for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
Yes.
You did this to fund your dream and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a tripler. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he good stuff?
Yes. What do you mean by that? We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, to opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
To opportunities and to Tony. How was Jayoma?
Bro, chat, this is the battle of the gay Tony! That's gay Tony! This is the battle of the gay Tony! This is who he was based off of this whole time. It all makes, no wonder he wants to be in GTA 6. He wants to be like Tony! Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Battle of the Gay Tony was my favorite DLC. I liked it more than the biker one.
To opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
To opportunities and to Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
It was the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone.
No.
How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing a thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to.
Bro.
The poll.
Okay, yeah, video's over. Bro, he went from a fat Asian kid to a fat Asian kid playing football to a fit Asian guy becoming a nurse to an even fitter Asian guy that was a male stripper to now the Asian Better Call Saul. That might be the greatest comeback story I've ever heard in my life, low-key.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Where do you want me to stand?
No, out! You have delivered your...
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we will be reacting to Predator Poachers. Karen mom gets psychotic on me for catching her son. That's right, y'all, man. We are watching another Alex Rosen special. That boy Alex Rosen has finally started editing his videos down. It's not a 2-hour movie no more. He brought it down to 28 minutes, so we're gonna be watching this. This one's gonna be fire, man. Hope you guys sit back, relax, enjoy, and let's see what Alex did.
Is this your property right here, ma'am? Mom, please.
Oh my gosh. My ears.
Hey, can you go in? Is it Colleen or Colin? I don't want to be on your property, but I'm waiting for the cops to come. Well, where is your property? Is the sidewalk your property? Tell me where it is.
I'm losing my
I want.
Oh my gosh, bro. All that hooping and hollering, getting mad at him when your son's a pred. All that hooping and hollering, and you're the one who raised the pred.
All right, what's up, guys? We're about to be catching Richard Solis in Leesburg, Virginia. Now, he was supposed to meet up with our decoy, but I guess he got cold feet, got very spooked. And this totally was not filmed after this video was made. This is totally the intro, and I totally don't know what's about to happen. But I have a feeling that he's going to have a really crazy family. And, you know, this is one of the few catches that we have where I'm like, I don't feel bad for the pred because he was caught. I feel bad for the pred because his parents are psychos. Like, I've never seen a catch where the pred is the most level-headed one in the family. But this is one you're about to see. And, Mom, thanks for making this a super viral video, because without your help and without the mother's love, and I mean batshit crazy love, this would not have been possible without you. Anyway, enjoy this video. Wait, leave a like. And after you leave a like, hype the video. See you there.
Bro, it's not. Oh my god. Alex, man, you gotta fix your audio, bro. I can only hear it out the right side. It might be better for you guys because it's my video, but I can only hear it out the right side.
I got a
Dang.
package for Richard Solis. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I can wait. He just needs to sign for it now. Okay. No problem. Yeah, how's it going, man? Richard?
My right ear is loving this.
Gotcha. Got some messages to Emily we should probably go over, the girl that's talking to you. Just want to talk outside about it, dude. I just want to talk to you, man. You're good.
Oh, no. Just let me handle it, John.
Special needs. Is this something with the law that you guys need to talk about?
Oh my gosh. He has special needs.
Oh, well, no, I'm not a cop. No, but it's just...
Trust me, I mean, this is not the first time it's happened. I mean, it won't happen again, I promise. I won't do it again.
Hey, somebody just showed up at the door with messages or something.
He said this is the first time this happened, and they're still babying him? No. If it's ever found out that a child was hurt, his parents need to be found liable.
Yeah, man. I just want to talk about it, man. That's all.
Just let me talk about it.
Yeah, it's good. I'm not a cop. I just want to.
It's Alex's video. It's not me.
It's just a relative thing. Yeah. You just want to walk down there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What's up, guys? If you like the fact that we can do all these videos nationwide and get arrested in literally all 50 states, then be sure to join local.
To be out here, I'm a sponsored
No,
residential
John,
provider.
let me talk to him, please.
No, I know. I need to hear.
He's not. I've been sending pics inappropriately because hey, so you know, just
Yeah. I just don't want the neighbors over here. If you want to come down and talk down there too, you certainly can, ma'am. I mean, you know.
Which neighbor?
Well, I just don't want neighbors right there to overhear anything. That's why I'd rather just talk down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can just tell she's a psycho.
Go down the stairs there.
he's not gonna hurt me.
Bro, she's more thrown off than her son.
Not at all.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, you just want to tell her what we've been doing, or?
I mean, okay, well, dude, I just lost my grandmother, so it's been really stressful on me.
Yeah, no. My name's Gordon, by the way, man.
Oh man, I lost my grandmother, and it's been really stressful on me, so I just have to release this built-up stress on the nearest 13-year-old girl. You know what I mean, man?
Nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah, so I understand you're a little...
Where are you from?
Where am I from? Well, originally from Houston, but I live here now.
Which department are you from?
I'm not a cop, ma'am. No.
How do you know all this?
I think you should just, if you want to just go ahead and tell them.
So it's okay. I missed pics.
To who?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you want to tell them how old the girl is?
No, I really don't, because they're just gonna. We just need to know. They're a minor. There you go. They're
Okay,
minor.
but I
She
think
doesn't
there's a
care.
difference between 17 and how old? I mean, we're not mad at you, dude,
I'm
but
over 18.
But how old's the girl? Just be honest with them, dude. That's all I'm asking.
I don't know exactly.
Well, what did she tell you, dude?
She told me 11, but I don't know if that's true.
So that's what's been going on, and
she still don't care.
How many pics did we send her?
I don't know. Multiple?
Yeah, it was a lot, man.
Who and where, and how did you meet her?
We have no idea.
You're right. No, I know that. I know. You know who I'm representing is obviously the big concern here. So it's just a group called Kid Protectors USA. We just make sure that kids don't talk to adults, adults don't talk to kids and stuff. And, you know, parents reach out to us about certain messages to their children. Just to have a conversation with people.
I think my organization is called Kids Protect America. I think the funniest thing was we were in Australia, and I told the president, we called it Australia, yeah, I'm part of an organization called Kids Protect America. And then, like, I realized, I was like, oh, crap, I'm not in America anymore. And then I was like, well, in this instance, Kids Protect Australia.
And then we decided where to go from there. But, you know, I think he's a good enough guy to just have a conversation. You work in Loudoun County Public Schools? Or?
No, I do not work.
Did you used to work there?
Mom, can you just please go inside?
Yeah, Mom, please.
I'm my own guardian, so please. I'm sorry about this, sir.
Yeah.
But trust me, I mean, you have my word, bro. It won't happen again. Because I just...
Same acronym? Hilarious.
No, I understand.
I don't know what to say.
I need to talk to him.
Mom, go inside.
Well, now, ma'am, I promise you, like...
I need to explain. He has special needs.
He heard...
Hey, I need to explain. I don't care that she's an 11-year-old girl. He has special needs. Okay, is that not clicking? Oh my, you know what? We need to make her famous, chat. We need to make famous that she cares more about her special needs grown adult than she cares about him talking to little kids. What? If she had a grandbaby and he was touching the grandbaby, you need to understand, he has special needs. Bro, man, she needs to get embarrassed, bro. I love when moms gave these reactions when we caught them, because it would show the problem. It would show the problem right on screen, bro. You want to know why a lot of these predators get away? It's not just the law. It's that their families, especially their mom, they just baby them. They just, oh, my baby. I don't care that you're touching babies. You're my baby. Okay.
He heard Jonathan.
Right, ma'am. My name's Gordon, by the way. I'm sorry to meet you like this, ma'am.
You must be a private investigator.
Well, no, ma'am. I don't work for any. We're just simply a concerned citizen. That's all. And you know,
But
ma'am.
you're wearing wires and everything.
I'm not wearing wires.
What is this?
This?
A recording device?
No, it isn't.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. Alex be wearing like 5 different mics. He be wearing 5 different mics. He was like, I'm not wearing wires. He's like, what is that? This? Bro, he got caught up like the breads.
What is this?
This?
Bro, that's why, chat. Bro, one thing I brought new to this prey catching community is, oh, that's just my hearing aid. Anytime you hear someone say, hey, is it cool if I put my hearing aid on you, I have some problem? Chat, that's me. That's me. That's how I left my mark on this. I invented the hearing aid method, and I didn't create the Uber method. I wish I created the Uber method, But I did create the hearing aid method, and it's unpatched.
Recording device?
No, it's just, I'm not recording.
We need like some.
Bro, she caught him up so bad. Chat, listen, that boy. You would think he's a special needs son.
Wires and everything.
I'm not wearing wires.
What is this?
That? This?
Recording device?
No, it's just, I'm not recording.
I feel like we need like some kind of representation or something.
Yeah, that's the concern. So, ma'am, I'm not recording on anything here. I can literally turn my phone off. I don't care.
I'm not saying that he didn't do anything, but I need this family to know that he is cognitively impaired. He has a very, very rare genetic condition. 500 people in the world have it, and he is his own guardian, but this is a progressive disease. And he doesn't know how to make judgment calls. So this is not a predator.
So what is he? What is... Oh my gosh. She just heard him say that he was talking to an 11-year-old. And... Chat, man. I'm gonna try my best to... Oh, bro, man. I know he's thought about going to go get the milk, going to go get some cigarettes. Bro, man, for his sanity, bro, he gotta have 5 other families to go just get some peace at. I know it's till death do us part, man, but we'll let you slide on this one.
Oh, right.
Excuse me, I don't want judgment here on any end.
No, I just, thanks for awareing me that he's actually not a predator. I appreciate it.
Oh, I feel like...
No, ma'am, if he's not a predator, then...
We're just saying, I don't know
He
what
can't even leave, he doesn't drive, he doesn't leave the house, like...
Yeah, I have no way to communicate with...
To communicate?
No, not communicate. I don't mean, these are these 2 cars. The cars are them.
I understand.
I don't work, I don't have money, so...
Right.
As a parent, I would be extremely disturbed
Mhm.
if they don't know, like, our situation. He's gonna stop, we're gonna figure out a way for protection.
Do you want to tell your mom how I got this address? Assuming that I read the messages, do you want to tell mom how I would have got this address?
You know what, because the thing about these websites all these days is that you don't know who the f*** you're talking.
Bro, she's more disgusted at Alex's Yeti yak than she is about her son being a predator.
It could be a 40-year-old man or a 60-year-old girl. I have no idea.
Right, but did you give your address to this girl to send an Uber to pick you up?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, so...
She's 11. If she's 11, how does she drive?
Does she not? Do you not know what an Uber is? Dummy?
He doesn't... To send an Uber, he was hoping that she would send an Uber to him to go pick him up and he also invited her over here to have sex with him. Am I wrong here, or is that what happened?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
We need to stop. Like,
Okay.
Do you feel like we need a cop or something? Like,
Oh, if you want to call the cops, you can. That's
I'm
fine.
not calling the cops on you.
Should we call the cops?
This is not going to happen again.
Well, do you want them to call the cops?
No,
They can. Oh, no? Oh, okay. Well, what could happen if the cops came?
There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do.
Well, what could happen if the cops came
The
here?
cops would just talk to me and just leave. That's all.
Oh, you-
That's what it-
No, they can't. They have to use. They have to. What is that term? It's going out of my head.
A lot of things are going out of your head.
Oh.
Yo, Alex, that was a smooth. Bro, Alex be saying some slick stuff. Listen. What are you...
They have to use. They have to. What is that term? It's going out of my head.
Enabling?
Yes.
Oh.
When you have somebody who does not have the cognitive ability to discern right from wrong. Yeah.
Oh,
So
right.
my disability stopped me from that.
So I'm just reading the messages here. I see that she tells you she's 11 years old, and then you say,
For you to stop, Joe. You need to go in the house.
well, hold on. I noticed that here that Joey says 29 bye. Why would you tell her bye after you say you're 29?
Because, like I said,
Well, because
It is over.
Joey, because what?
Yeah, let me.
Yes, seriously, yeah, let him speak.
I'm 29-year-old. Let me speak.
Thank you, Joey. But why would you say $29?
Like, I'm saying that because, like, I've been trying to say just leave me alone because, like, I'm too old for you. Like.
Oh,
so.
bye means bye. What did you mean by that?
I mean, like, by the time your own age, Or,
oh, okay. So you're not supposed to be talking to her.
Of course.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Off our property.
She's triggered. She's triggered.
You seem like you're actually trying to, like, resolve this.
Oh, of course I'm trying to resolve. Okay, I'll be on the sidewalk here.
What is your name?
Gordon. Joey, can we just finish this?
What?
Flowers.
Gordon Flowers. Joey, can we...
Get in the house.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Joey, I'm letting you know. Nope. I'm letting you know, Joey. Okay, well, if you don't want to resolve with a conversation, then...
We're going to get guardianship. He doesn't have the wherewithal. Jesus Christ, he has an IQ that's...
Shut up!
You get it?
Well, I'm trying to understand.
No, you don't get it.
And all you're doing is making, like, sarcastic...
Shut up, Dad! Ooh! Woo! Chat, man. This would have been this Crash Out Dion would have came. Crash Out Dion would have came. You know what I would have said? I would have said I could tell clearly where he gets his IQ from. I can tell where he gets his morals and where he gets his IQ from talking to you guys.
Comment.
How am I being sorry? Well, and listen, in my defense, I just feel like...
What is your defense? Is it your daughter?
We don't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's a relative of mine, okay? So I'm not allowed to be just a little bit frustrated. Okay. Joey, they're calling the cops, man.
There's nothing I can do.
We're not worried because...
Because he's going to get out of it?
Yes!
Okay. That's going to look great on you, by the way.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm so glad you just don't enable him. That's...
We're not enabling him. We're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Well, I'm trying to help out with this too, but if you... Okay, but saying that he doesn't know what he's doing when he just is clearly saying he does know what he's doing is just kind of off-putting to me.
That's the problem. We need to get guardianship. All right.
Because he's his own guardian, right?
Yes, sir.
He is.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So legally, he knows exactly what he's doing. So you understand that you calling the cops on him, like, I have zero things to worry about. I mean, you understand that dick pics are a felony in Virginia to a child, right?
Yes, we know that, sir.
Okay, so I'm glad you know, Joey. Maybe your mom doesn't know what she's...
Mom, calm down. Mom, calm down. Just calm down.
Okay, but Joey, another thing I had, since I am off your property now on the sidewalk, another thing that I had was, do you want to tell him what's been happening on Telegram with pictures?
Oh! Not only that... Ooh! He has cheese pizza?
I think they ought to know.
They have no clue. They have no clue.
I think they ought to know, because if they're going to be watching over you, I think you got to tell them, dude.
They know now because...
well, I'm talking about what pictures people send you on Telegram.
Oh, like I said, they send pictures. They say they're this age, but I don't know that.
How old are they saying they are? That's the problem.
They're saying they're 12, 11, or whatever.
Okay, what pictures are they sending of that?
But
okay, well, are they sending their body, or what are you talking about?
I'm sending my body, but the thing is, I don't know.
Yeah, because I have a lot of... How many kids have you sent your penis to, dude?
I don't know. A lot.
A lot, yeah. What's...
Look at Mom.
Yeah, man.
Look at Mom.
I'm just going... Sorry.
Yeah, seriously, Mom.
Just go away.
I'm allowed to stand on public... Especially if y'all are calling the cops. I'm waiting here to make a report with them at this point. I'm on public property, ma'am. I'm on a sidewalk, so... You have zero authority to tell me where to be if I'm standing on a sidewalk having a conversation with him.
Okay, I need to get all of our papers and stuff. All of his Social Security papers, his
Yeah.
Medicaid papers.
Oh, she know he cooked.
Oh, he's giving those up already to people.
I'm sorry?
I'm just kidding. I was kidding about that. Just trying to make light of this. You're a really sweet lady, ma'am.
Do you have any idea what we've been through for the past 29 years? Do you know the diagnosis that we just got in January?
Nope.
Cerebrotendinous xanthomatosis.
You know what? Hey, I got another diagnosis. Predial Shisam parent dumbass condition. Untreatable. Only cure, execution. All three.
Do you know what that means? It means his brain is damaged. He has brain damage. It's swollen.
I think all pedos do.
No,
please.
Damage. He has brain damage. It's swollen.
I think all pedos do. No, please don't put hands on me. I'm not going to put it down.
No, not me. Not me.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't. Well, if you're going to do anything, just don't do it in front of me. I don't want to break up a fight, but no, please be peaceful. Seriously, I just want to have a conversation here.
He's just having a nice simple conversation.
Thank you, Joey. Man, it's not many times, man, I go to a house and the pedophile is the most reasonable person in the household.
Oh, he raised chat. This is literally Alex, bro.
Brain damage.
Nope, I think he has more common sense than you do. So what does that say about your brain, ma'am?
GG's.
Thank you, Joey, for being the voice of reason. Look, he's finally putting hands on someone over 18. God bless.
Yo, I'm back! Stream's over! Stream's over! Stream's over! Stream's over, chat! Man, I love you guys, bro. This is the end of stream. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm sorry. Bro, I have never seen this high a level of rage baited in my life. Chat, we gotta run all of that back. We gotta run all of that back.
But no, please be peaceful. Seriously, I just want to have a conversation here.
Oh my God, he's just having a nice simple conversation.
Thank you, Joey. Man, it's not many times, man, I go to a house and the pedophile is the most reasonable person in the household.
Because he has brain damage.
Nope, I think he has more common sense than you do. So what does that say about your brain, ma'am? Thank you, Joey, for being the voice of reason. Look, he's finally putting hands on someone over 18. God bless him. Ma'am, I think you ought to still accept that accountability is like key to this. I think you have to accept responsibility. Now, I mean, it's not your fault specifically, ma'am, but instantly saying he's going to get out of this. Oh, he doesn't know. That's a horrible look on you.
Bro. Chat. Bro, this gotta be up there with just one of the most goated pred catches just off the comebacks alone.
Instantly saying he's going to get out of this. Oh, he doesn't know. That's a horrible look on you. I mean, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for that.
Go to jail. He will get murdered.
Explain how that's a bad thing if a pedo gets hurt. I'm not going to, I don't endorse any of that, but explain.
What about the parents of this child? Huh? Where have they been? Where the f have they been?
Wow. So now, wow. I don't feel bad at all, chat. I don't feel bad at all. No. No. You know what I would have said? I would have been like, where have they been? They reported all this to me. You know where you're going to be? You're going to be sitting on the other side of a glass talking to your son through a phone, and he's going to be telling you how he just got violated by Tyrone, Jamal, and the whole Black Squad Cell Block 1.
Oh, right. Yeah, so rather than hold your child accountable, let's just talk about this abstract thing that you don't even know called the parents of the child. Yes. Yeah, ma'am.
And he doesn't know that
Okay.
much
About all right, ma'am, take some fucking responsibility. Seriously. Just knock it off. He knows it's illegal to send pics to a fucking child. That's why I had him articulate why I said bye in his first message. Look, I feel bad that he's diagnosed with this rare genetic condition. It's not fair. It sucks. You didn't ask for this. But do not use that to sugarcoat child abuse. Ma'am, you are.
Horrible thing that was done. But he's not going to jail for this. He's going to have remediation.
Well, maybe not in Northern Virginia. He's not, but you are very lucky. You're lucky he's in fucking liberal land right now. I'll tell you that. Okay, I think we should start the mediation now, Joey. What pictures have people sent you on Telegram?
Get upstairs.
You obviously she did it.
Get a coat.
You whatever you want.
Hey, Joey. Do you mind coming here for a second?
Mom, go inside now.
And that's explosive, intermittent explosive
Because he
disorder.
doesn't listen.
No, you're rage baiting your son. 30-year-old man fighting his battles.
So he has no
He doesn't
sense.
listen.
He can make sense 1 second, and within a split second, you'll see.
Mm.
Go ahead.
And you are expressing SID right now, sassy idiotic disorder.
I hate this man. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Somebody help this poor woman. I hate you. I hate you, Alex, bro. Somebody, ref! Throw a flag! Eject him!
And you are expressing SID right now, sassy idiotic disorder. It's typically when you cross your arms and go like this and do that. Yep.
So go out. And the horse that you rode in on, you know.
Hey, Joey. Hey, man, look.
Go! Get the fuck out of here! Now!
I'm ready to stand here.
I'm on my property. Get
I'm on the sidewalk. Hey, Joey.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
Hey, well.
Go! Get out!
I'm allowed to stand on the sidewalk. 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 I'm allowed to stand here on the sidewalk.
Get out!
I'm allowed to stand here on the sidewalk. Am I not? Where's your property line, ma'am? Tell me where it is. I'll move.
No! With my family.
Oh, yeah.
I will protect them to the
We know. We know you're protecting pedophilia. We understand, ma'am.
No!
This is, ma'am, your son's penis was sent about 20 times. What's...
He doesn't know anything.
Yes.
I think I know where he got that disease from. That's all I'm going to say. I think I see what side of the family he got it from. He doesn't know any better!
This was sent about 20 times. What's...
He doesn't know anything.
Yes, he does. What's your problem?
I wish your kids had this. I wish they did, and you know what we have been through for the past 29 years. I hope the cops come and see me like this. I really hope so. I'm losing my shit.
Yeah, because you used to just no accountability for him.
Bro, chat, why is she moving like a rapper? Like, I hope the cops see you. I hope the cops see me like this. I hope they know what I went through. Bro, she looked like bro, this was muted, chat. I'm thinking, like, bro, I put your hands up in the 2, 1, 3. Everybody follow me. Like, bro, she looks like Eminem from 8 Mile.
So, I'm allowed to stand here. I'm waiting for the cops to come. I'm allowed to stand. Ma'am, let me know where your property line is. Is this your property here?
Go away!
Is this...
Get with us! Get the...
Is this your property right here, ma'am? What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm so sick of you people defending these monsters. Hey, can you go in? Is it Colleen or... Please go in.
Please, just wait for the police to get...
I want... Okay, so is this your property line? Where's your property line?
Bro, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. This dude, bro, he is a bitch. How your woman got more balls than you? This boy all the way up at the top of the staircase, man. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Alex is a very physically imposing dude. Hold up, chat. Chat. Alex is freaking 6'5", 340 pounds, and throws around 500 pounds on squat for 13 reps, and benches 500 with no warm up.
Am I allowed to stand here on the sidewalk? I don't want to be on your property, but I'm waiting for the cops to come.
He keeps saying that he's not on our property. And
Well, where is your property? Is the sidewalk your property? Tell me where it is.
Losing my
I want to literally just. Where do you want me to stand?
Now you have delivered your message. Now
I'm allowed to stand here and wait for the cops. I'm making a felony police report, ma'am. What? Their son's a pedo. What's going on?
challenge.
Oh my God. Okay. So this could have been resolved with a conversation, but you know, you decide to instantly start shielding him and just scolding everyone else but him for this. I don't understand. I'm just standing here. I mean, I'm waiting on the cops to come.
You're also taunting my wife.
She's screaming at me, cursing. She's cursing me out.
All right, Alex, let's be honest, man. You did rage bait the hell out of this woman. Deservedly so. But you rage baited the hell out of this woman. Everybody tell me to go to Canel's stream. They're saying he got arrested. Hi, man. Yeah, bro. Chat, man. I've been watching the civil rights attorney. I've been watching Audit the Audit. I've been watching those First Amendment auditors. I know what's up, chat. I know what's up. What's qualified immunity? Pretty much it's every cop's get out of jail free card. But if the crime that the cop committed is egregious enough, the cop can be... So that qualified immunity is why a cop can kill somebody and they don't go to jail. You know what I mean? But their crime can be egregious / unconstitutional to where they lose their qualified immunity and then they're able to go to jail and be charged.
No, absolutely not. She can go inside then. What? I'm standing here waiting for the cops to come because I'm reporting your son for being a pedophile, sir. So, I just wanted him to admit to it on camera, which we have. We're recording this whole thing, and then we're going to turn in this footage to the cops too, and we're going to post this footage online. We're going to post this footage. Yep, we're posting the footage.
He doesn't deserve this.
Online. We're showing your reaction to defending the monster. We're showing his admission. Yep.
He has special needs.
Oh yeah, you're right. He knows it's illegal. He knew it was illegal, ma'am. He even admitted it himself. I mean, it's just unbelievable. You can't just.
If there's anything I could beg you, please come inside.
Sure, he's allowed to go. She can go in. If she wants to keep talking to me, I'll keep talking to her.
Just rage baiting.
I mean, I just don't get. I mean, ma'am, you have to just like calm down.
I swear to God, I will be with every ounce of me to please come inside.
You
get over here and you get on these stairs and you protect our family.
Damn. Oh! She said, "You get down there and you." Oh! She just said, "Bro, she has the pants in the relationship. I can see that. I can see that all the way here from Texas." She just pulled his man card. She said, "I'm doing your job."
Nobody's protecting your family from what? Holy. At this point, I feel bad for the pedo for going through that for 29 years. Golly. Okay.
Bro, hey, shut up, bro. You're all the way at the top of the...
Your brother, his brother?
Don't worry about it.
He's... Yeah, no, I know, man. I can talk to you if you want, dude. Okay.
Get away from my son! Get the fuck out!
He's a minor.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I agree. Adults shouldn't talk to minors. Take notes. Oh, he's 18? Oh, that's not a minor. Oh, he just turned 18? He's literally 18. He's literally 18, you sick.
He said 18 and he thinks he's a fucking minor. Does that tell you anything?
Oh, so I'm so confused. So is it true that
you better be confused? We've been confused for the past 29
So, is it true that Richard used to work for the Loudoun County Public Schools?
No, you piece of.
Oh,
Went to school there.
oh. Well, I just saw that he worked there on his little LinkedIn thing. Oh, when did you work for them? Oh. Well.
Guess what he was working for? He was in the intellectually disabled department, and they gave him a job so we can feel good about him. I bet you can feel good about your fucking self standing there with your little hands on your head.
I feel fine. Ma'am, I just don't understand. Like, you got to calm down. Oh, so she just said she's going to kill me? She's going to kill me. Okay. So she's going to kill me. Great. Is there, sir, do you have any weapons that I should be worried about? Okay.
You don't even see it. When you watch a little video, you're going to see it.
And what
well,
are you guys
when I
see?
and hundreds of thousands of others.
Knock yourself out. Say disabled person.
Unbelievable, dude. How's it going, sir?
Oh, now you're leaving.
Come talking to the.
Go.
I was on the public sidewalk the whole time. What do you? Unbelievable. No, they're out of their minds. Anyway, I'd like to report a felony sex crime having to do with enticing a minor online. So we have a group called Predator Poachers. We catch online child predators across the country, and we're from Houston, Texas, but we've helped with arrests in all 50 states, including a lot in Virginia. We were just in court actually earlier in Shenandoah County in Strasburg for a guy that we caught. Okay. And Joseph, their son here, was messaging who he believed to be an underage kid that was 11 years old. And y'all can come out at this point. And, you know, he invited this girl over to have sex with him. Okay. And sent tons of penis pictures, just breaking every law imaginable in Virginia pertaining to this stuff. And I came here to go talk to him. They're just camera guys. We're just, none of us have any weapons or anything. We came here to go talk to him. And his dad came to the door, then Joseph came to the door, and Joseph agreed to talk to me down here. And over the course of our short but very eventful conversation, he admitted to me that he knew the girl was 11 years old, admitted that he knew, admitted they sent all these pics, and also said that he sent girls online that have been 11 or 12 multiple penis pictures. Yes, it was a non-law enforcement. I literally just said I'm a conceited to her, and a comment. It's
going through the evidence.
You gotta find the pocket. Okay.
Oh, he got arrested. Let's go. Oh, she wasn't lying when she said she was gonna bring out all his medical stuff, his social security. He got arrested.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, so the end result of this one, he ended up getting hit with 4 solicitation-related felonies. Basically, they charged him with 4 felonies from our chat logs. And they're going to see if he has any of the food stuff, a.k.a. the cheese pizza stuff, which I'm sure a lot of you all know at this point. And, yeah, so if you want to see this full thing uncensored and every full-length video, because we don't post full-length videos to YouTube, go to Locals in the pinned comment. Over 100 videos, early and uncensored, tons of mugshots, conviction updates, all that stuff. And in the pinned comment is our Facebook and Kick. We do.
Yo, shout out to Alex, bro, man. This was Chapman. That was an amazing catch, bro. The rage baiting, top tier. Everything top tier.
They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in 2.
Oh!
He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh, no, bro. They gotta get out of here, bro. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. All right, y'all. So I had seen like this got clipped up on TikTok. I want to react to it. It's the most evil kids in history. The reason why I want to like react to this with you guys, man, is like, bro, my whole mission is to try to protect kids. But I'm gonna be real, man. There are some evil kids out there. When we react to this video and we hear some of these like horrible crimes that these kids committed, I don't care what age you committed that crime at. If you did something heinous and deplorable and disgusting, that even like for an adult to do that is like, whoa, even an adult did that. You should like spend the rest of your life in prison. I know this is gonna sound crazy, bro. But if a kid did something absolutely horrible, like a kid doing a school shooting, I think children should also face the death penalty. Why does it only have to be for adults? Oh, their brain wasn't developed. Like, what do you mean? What development do you have to not go into a school and harm kids? Let's listen to some of these crimes, and I'll tell you if they deserve the death penalty or not.
Brenda Spencer. A reporter called the house while the shooting was still happening. He asked her why, and she said, "I don't like Mondays. This livens up the day." On the morning of January 29th, 1979, 16-year-old Brenda Spencer loaded a rifle, sat by her front window, and began firing across the street at Grover Cleveland Elementary School in San Diego.
I don't even need to hear the rest. Death penalty. What? I've never heard about this. How old is she?
Children were waiting for the gates to open, and she shot 8 of them. She started with 9-year-old Cam Miller because he was wearing blue, her favorite color. Principal Burton Ragg ran outside to help, but she killed him. Custodian Mike Suture tried to drag Ragg to safety.
Oh my
She killed him too. A police officer was hit in the neck. 36 rounds, 15 minutes. Then she barricaded herself inside. The phone rang. A reporter from the San Diego Tribune had been calling houses near the school looking for witnesses. Spencer picked up the phone. He asked her if she could see the shooting, and she said, "Who do you think's doing the shooting?" Spencer lived with her father in a house littered with empty bottles. They shared a single mattress on the floor. Staff at her school had flagged her as suicidal. A psychiatrist recommended she be admitted to a mental hospital, but her father refused. That Christmas, she asked for a radio. Instead, he gave her a Ruger semi-automatic rifle with a telescopic sight and 500 rounds of ammunition.
He deserves the death penalty as well. I'm so happy. There was a school shooting not too long ago where a guy gave his kid the weapon, and I think they gave the dad life. Majority of the times, it really isn't the parents' fault. But like, you're over here giving a 13-year-old an assault rifle? Before the shooting had happened, the police came to his house to talk to him because the kid made a threat about doing something to the school. And then after you know your son made that threat, you buy him a rifle? Yeah, you should definitely spend the rest of your life in prison. How old is this girl, Brenda Spencer? 16 years. No, Jidionpremium'S, she doesn't deserve the death penalty. Yes. Yes.
She later said, "He bought the rifle so I would kill myself." She surrendered after a 7-hour standoff. Once negotiators promised her a Burger King meal. Spencer pleaded guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder. She was sentenced to 25 years to life, denied parole 6 times. She's still in prison. She is considered the first modern school shooter in American history. At her 2001 hearing, she said something no one expected. "With every school shooting, I feel I'm partially responsible. What if they got the idea from what I did?" Lionel Tate.
So chat, what do you guys think, man? Death penalty, yay or nay? You're shooting elementary school kids? I think that's death penalty. I know she had a horrible upbringing and all of that, but no.
He was 12 years old, and he said he was just copying what he saw on TV. On the night of July 28, 1999, Lionel Tate was left alone with 6-year-old Tiffany Unick in his family's living room in Broward County, Florida. His mother was upstairs. The TV was on. Professional wrestling. She called down and told them to be quiet. 45 minutes later, Lionel came upstairs and said Tiffany wasn't breathing. She wasn't just not breathing. Her skull was fractured. Her liver was lacerated. She had a broken rib, a swollen brain, and bruises across her legs, feet, and neck. Over 35 separate injuries. Doctors compared the force to being hit by a car. Tiffany was just 6, and Lionel was 12. He said he was imitating wrestling moves from television. He didn't mean to hurt her. But no wrestling move fractures a skull, no accident lacerates a liver, and no 12-year-old inflicts 35 injuries on a 6-year-old without knowing exactly what he's doing. The jury convicted him of first-degree murder. The judge called his actions cold, callous, and indescribably cruel. Lionel Tate became the youngest person in modern American history sentenced to life without parole. He was only 13. The sentence was overturned in 2004. His mental competency had never been evaluated before trial. He took a plea deal for second-degree murder, time served, and 10 years probation. Then he walked free. But 1 year later, he held up a pizza delivery man at gunpoint. He was sentenced to 30 years.
Listen, man, in this case, maybe not the death penalty, but life in prison. Like, I don't know why people can't fathom the fact of like, they're a kid when they made this decision. We were all children at one point. We never made any decision like this. When I was 12 years old, if I was watching over a 6-year-old or something, I would never hurt a 6-year-old, let alone my sister. In that way, no. Bro, I'm gonna say life. For this case, life. I think kids should get the life penalty, bro. Some of these fuckers are evil. Like the kids that led the girl with the Slender Man. Bro, that was horrible, chat.
The judge told him, "You've run out of chances. You do not get any more." Tate is still in prison. The wrestling defense made headlines around the world. But Tiffany Eunuch, the 6-year-old with 35 injuries who never got to grow up, barely made a footnote. Thompson and Venables. 38 people saw them walking with the toddler, but nobody stopped them. On February 12th, 1993, two 10-year-old boys walked into the New Strand Shopping Center in Bootle, England. They were skipping school. They spent the afternoon shoplifting sweets, batteries, and a can of blue paint. At some point, they started watching children. One of them later said they had a plan. Find a small child and lead him to the busy road outside. At 3:42, CCTV captured them, taking 2-year-old James Bulger by the hand and leading him out of the shopping center. His mother had let go for a few seconds to pay at the butcher's counter. Thompson and Venables walked James 2.5 miles across Liverpool. He was crying. They told anyone who asked that he was their little brother. 38 people saw them, but almost nobody intervened. They led him to a railway line. What happened next took investigators weeks to reconstruct. They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. The pathologist counted 42 separate injuries, but none could be identified as the fatal blow. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in two. He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh no, bro. They gotta get out of here, bro. They literally need to. They gotta be gone. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. And that's the sad thing about it. It's like our whole channel is about protecting kids from adults and stuff. But you know, and I really gotta preface this, man. We gotta protect kids from kids. Kids are just as evil as adults are. A 10-year-old did this to a 2-year-old. That little boy, I can only imagine what he was going through. God, please bless his soul.
They became the youngest convicted murderers in modern British history. They served 8 years. They were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
Wait,
they
what?
served 8 years. They were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
UK, what are you doing? So these monsters are back on your streets. And you won't even be able to know who they are. It's one thing to release them, but we can't even know who they are. Hey, we're gonna give you a new identity. We're gonna get you set up in a nice position. Whenever you get hired somewhere, you know what? Hey, do you want to go work with children? Do you want to go work with children? Is that what you want to do with your new life? Even though you murdered a child, here, you know what? We're gonna scrub your record. It's gonna be illegal for anybody to like find your past record of what you guys did. Nah, man. This is when like someone needs to actually be doxxed. Their address, what their name is, where they live, what they do for a living. Death penalty. I don't care. Kill them.
Venables has been sent back to prison twice since, both times for possessing child sexual abuse images.
You can't do that as a kid and grow up to be a normal, productive citizen in life. He was probably watching the CSAM. I don't want to get caught with this again. Let me just watch this. It's gonna be only a matter of time before he tries to recreate what he did in his youth. No, every single time. It sucks to say, man. It really does. I know I'm gonna sound like the heartless bastard. Oh, Jidion's over here talking about he's trying to protect kids. Bro, this isn't a child, this is a monster. He needs to die. He needs to be unalive. They need to be off this earth. Had any grown man done this, everybody unanimously was like, oh yeah, off with their head. With a kid, well, we gotta think about their upbringing. No.
James Bulger was just 2 years old. He held Venables' hand the entire walk, thinking they were taking him home. Eric Smith. He was riding his bike to summer camp. So was the boy he killed. On August 2nd, 1993, 13-year-old Eric Smith was heading to a recreation program in the small town of Savona in New York. 4-year-old Derek Roby was walking to the same place, alone for the first time. His mother let him go. It was just 1 block, with no streets to cross. He kissed her and said, "I love you, Mom," but he never arrived. Smith lured him into a patch of woods. He strangled him until he passed out, dropped a large rock on his head, sodomized him with a stick. Then he opened...
Sodom! Oh my gosh! Yo!
Derek's lunchbox, took out a container of Kool-Aid and poured it into the wounds. Then he arranged the body. He removed the sneakers and placed them next to opposite hands. Derek was just 4 years and 10 months old. 4 days later, Smith walked into the police command center and offered to help solve the case. Investigators said he was upbeat, happy, and didn't want the conversation to end. He was sitting in front of the people looking for the killer. His family eventually sat him down, and he broke. "I'm sorry, Mom. I killed that little boy." Smith had been bullied for years, for his ears, his red hair, and his glasses. When asked at a parole hearing if killing Derek felt good, he said, "At the moment, it did. Yes." When asked if he would have done it again had he not been caught, he said, "Yes." He was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 9 years to life. He was denied parole 10 times. He was then released in 2022 after 28 years.
Oh my
Derek's
gosh. He's gonna kill somebody again, bro. He's gonna kill somebody again. Listen, when I say they need to die, I'm not saying as a kid. When they turn 18, when they're legally an adult, that's when they need to die. Sodomized a 4-year-old boy, and he is back out on the street. Chat, had a man did this to a little boy, and they let him out, we would be calling the justice system corrupt. We would be mad. We would be livid. All hell would need to be paid. But since he was 13 when he did this horrible crime, he's a kid. You know, he's probably changed. No, man, you can't come back from something like that, bro. You can't.
Spent every one of those years fighting to keep him locked up. On August 2nd, wherever they are, they still get white ice cream with sprinkles. That's what Derek called vanilla. Joshua Phillips. For 7 days, an entire city searched for an 8-year-old girl, and she was under her neighbor's bed the whole time. On November 3rd, 1998, 8-year-old Maddie Clifton walked across the street to play with 14-year-old Joshua Phillips in Jacksonville, Florida. But she never came home. Police and volunteers searched for a week. Phillips joined the search. At one point, a sergeant entered Phillips's bedroom to question him. Phillips sat on his bed, petted his dog, and answered calmly. Maddie's body was underneath that bed the entire time. On November 10th, Phillips's mother noticed a wet spot on his floor. She lifted the base of the waterbed frame and found Maddie. Phillips said it started as an accident. They were playing baseball, and he hit her in the eye with the ball. She started bleeding and screaming. He panicked, not because she was hurt, but because his father was coming home. His father was violent and had strict rules. No children in the house, especially not girls. Phillips dragged her inside. He hit her with the bat to stop the screaming and stuffed her under his bed. When his father came home, he acted normal, then went back to his room. Maddie was still alive, moaning under the mattress. He lifted it, cut her throat, and stabbed her 7 times. Then he went to school the next morning, and the morning after that, every morning for a week, sleeping on top of the body of the girl he killed. Phillips was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. He was just 14. The prosecutor who put him away later said he had second thoughts. The sheriff who pushed...
Why would you... Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Only way I would lose a wink of sleep if I had any involvement with a case like this. 2 things. Thinking about the case would make me lose sleep, and if that person got out would make me lose sleep. If I did my job the correct way to where this person is locked up for the rest of their life or they're either killed, I would be able to sleep soundly at night, man. He could have just, hey, you're crying? Okay, here, just go home. Go to your parent. Brought her to his room, beat her over the head, then slit her throat. No, bro. I think I'm gonna title this video, Kids I Think Deserve the Death Penalty. People are gonna be mad at me. I'm probably gonna make headlines. People are gonna probably be trying to cancel me for this, but if you can sit up here and tell me that these kids don't deserve the death penalty, I would argue with anybody. We can talk about it. Hey, you wanna debate me on this? Let's go ahead.
For the sentence admitted, I never got the feeling it was a malicious, calculated murder. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would never have happened.
Okay, I like that. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would have never happened. So, would you be saying the same thing if he was 14 when he did this crime? 4 years, let's fast forward. 4 years, he's 18, he does this exact same crime. Are we keeping that same energy? Be honest, are we keeping that same energy had he been 18 and did this? Are we saying this was impulsive, given a different set of circumstances, it would have never happened? Yeah, no. They're gonna say it was planned. They're gonna say that he had these thoughts, all of that.
Phillips is still in prison. Maddie's sister said it best. Maddie didn't get a second chance, and her killer's sentence should be final too. Mary...
Listen, while I do think these kids deserve the death penalty, if they get life in prison, I'm not mad about that. But it's the fact that they're giving them life and then letting them out. That's the part that I'm most mad about. And I think now it's actually illegal. Can a minor get a life sentence? Yes, a minor can receive a life sentence in the United States, but only if they are tried and convicted as an adult. Okay, so if they're, so as a minor, they can't get life.
Her mother tried to kill her before she could walk, and by the time she was 10, she was killing other people's children. Mary Bell was born in 1957 in Scotswood, one of the poorest neighborhoods in Newcastle, England. Her mother was a teenager who sold her body to survive and told nurses to take the thing away from her the moment Mary was born. She dropped her from a window, fed her sleeping pills, sold her to a stranger through an adoption agency. And what happened to Mary inside that house, behind closed doors, starting at the age of 4, was something the courts would later describe as among the worst child abuse ever documented in Britain. Mary never told anyone, but something inside her was building. At school, she tried to strangle classmates, stuffed sand into a girl's mouth, stubbed a cigarette on another child's cheek. The teachers noticed. They called the police, but nobody did anything. On May 25, 1968, the day before her 11th birthday, Mary strangled 4-year-old Martin Brown in a derelict house. Police couldn't determine a cause of death and ruled it an accident. The next day, she broke into a nursery and left notes. One read, "We did murder Martin Brown, you bastard." Police dismissed them as a prank. 2 months later, she strangled 3-year-old Brian Howe on a patch of wasteland. She carved the letter M into his stomach with a razor blade. She even mutilated his body with scissors. At Brian's funeral,
oh my gosh! Yo!
A detective watched Mary standing outside as the coffin was carried out. She was laughing, rubbing her hands together. He later said, "I thought, my God, I've got to bring her in. She'll do another one." She was convicted of manslaughter on grounds of diminished responsibility. She was just 11. She was diagnosed with psychopathic personality disorder. She served 12 years and was then released at 23 with a new name and lifetime anonymity.
What? Oh, I'm never going to the U. No wonder you guys got Schoolboy Q, man. No, I said Schoolboy Q. Smart Schoolboy. If Smart Schoolboy, or whatever his name is, got arrested, they would just give him a new identity and he'll be cool. I said Schoolboy Q. Yeah, if Smart Schoolboy 9 got arrested, he would be chilling. Listen, man. This is definitely a different case. You feel me? I think with cases like this, you got to take into account like maybe what abuse that they went through. But even with the abuse that she went through, man, that in no play, in my opinion, gives any right to what she did to those other kids. So this case, me personally, maybe not the death penalty, but 12 years and a new life, no, you can't see life again. I'm sorry you were dealt a bad hand, but we cannot trust you to be back in life. We can't. You have to just die in prison, you know? It just is what it is. Man.
She has a daughter now, and a granddaughter. Neither name has ever been made public. The courts decided that the child who killed 2 boys deserved a second life, one that no one would ever be allowed to find.
I'm happy for her. I hope everything's well with her family and all that, but had I been in charge, she wouldn't have, no. You would not have gotten a, because those little kids don't get a second life. They're never gonna have kids or grandkids. Their parents are only ever gonna be able to remember them as 3-year-olds for the rest of the parent's life. You mutilated a little boy. Oh man, this video pissed me off, chat. And I'm sure I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with this video. Yeah, man, so you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. And anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person that know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select if you select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and you know, when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name? Jayoma. I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or CODIS. Hey, here's my buddy. You know, he was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. You know, I mean, who puts it on there? You know, I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, the $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. I guarantee she's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. You know, I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
You know, stick a fork in him, turn him over, his ass is cooked. You know, so okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? You know, and that the shit that she did there, you know, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're going to already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough. And she's a tough lawyer. And she's a very smart lawyer. But you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. And we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, like, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, worried there.
I think I used to, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever. And she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone. They go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. He's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor, and guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. It's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff. They're like, well, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. If I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid, and we catch people. And it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce. 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad. Where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like, what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Self-snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this. So we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that? Get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like, I bring them over. It's like, hey, man, look, bro, I got you. I'm about for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you want to get rid of, right? he's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're going to get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for it at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum, and you won't be able to. You can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got sentenced to 40.
They're not the brightest guys on the planet. But you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things. And they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like, where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that, Celeste is a minor, apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you, what's the word? Like, the whole thing is to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career and
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is there's just too many coincidences. There are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
And, if somebody opines that, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight. But, grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn. And that's manufacturing child porn. And if you happen to send it to anybody, which if you're, as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of, sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally. and it's distribution of something you manufactured. Life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, So Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time. You have
good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole, we take death off the table. That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her say, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy anymore.
Mark my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one of two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge this out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. The judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. We'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? And this is a very high profile case. let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that, and you saw that, and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see, my soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing, you know, it's just a discussion. But, you know, I'm going to let Bruce talk first since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, you know, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You know, you can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, oh, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean.
But I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. You know, only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, you know, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases.
Here.
Hey, I wanted to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that?
Yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, I have never, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, you know, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say, right? And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
Absolutely. In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very, it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Have you listened to romantic homicide?
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often. I
and particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And you have to, the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDon talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutors say, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
I assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing? You disagree that he was even hanging out with? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them, like, actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right?
No.
Always remember that.
Joe Pesci try that and My Cousin Vinny? Everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Blair Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can't agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, then why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if she wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The prosecutors have to prove
every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office, so if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
So when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case, and they did the lion's share of getting this thing to try. I tried the case, and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. And absolutely, anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. I'm
not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you gotta recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. And I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like at my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations.
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial is like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way, and you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to. If they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Trying to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but
on
not in.
camera.
You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally
the other guy firing back?
no. The other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah,
you get?
that's what I'm
Shouldn't you
saying.
get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No, actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they
Is that
said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes, but
I think I
you
think
know,
you're out of
we can practice in different states. There's a pro hoc vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state, and yeah,
Right.
and
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
So it was really, really good because my client did go to. He was in jail because they found him guilty, and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it, and I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all, and that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't
Trial-
mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports, and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like my law firm doesn't. We don't.
You don't
I mean,
even-
I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I
Maybe
can
for
say
others.
he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And then, Jidionpremium'S, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how
Okay,
it
well,
is.
wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least let's say he got you right off the bat. Would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there. And then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, what, who is the witness. And then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. When I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said, and if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally
You know the tenor of what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
And so you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in court statements. They don't have in court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and
right.
then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay.
In almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, you know, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then? Or are you lying now? I mean, it's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and you know, I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and underdeliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but just, I mean, I have my own ways, and like I learned through law school, I don't really like every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses, you work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But, you know, there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that, you know, it happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If you believe...
If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay here.
Our host was trying to say something.
Oh, no. I muted myself. Like, I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get like a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? Specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool? Is that the only thing he bought? Or were there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're going to go, duh, it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, we don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's
there's
one thing choosing. You said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David's the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Do they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for race bait. I'm really.
What about the Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like he cut them.
Like
he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
Right, it doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're gonna say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that, so then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah, it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't think
nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers you have to ingest the finger, right? So, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, you know, I mean, when you look at it as where are these two fingers? I mean, you know, how can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover-up. I'm sorry, JiDion, that sounds like a cover-up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My Rod is shaking his head. He said, "No, that ain't the fact."
I'm just saying, we don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely. You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by. You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill. You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting Neon smells like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. That's anyway. It's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. You know, he sees it as everything's lining up to be David, and I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
I mean, with evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, you know, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, I mean, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You know, you're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I mean, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in the case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place, Every time you know, when you research a case, sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it I mean, I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, okay, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%, no matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're going to let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not going to concede to anything. We're going to fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, Jidionpremium. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you, Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said that within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess, like, with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, it's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is, I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. You know, I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, you know, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns, and that's what I do. Is I quarterback everything, and we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it, and I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial, and I'm just saying I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager, that's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car, in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight, because people like to go, oh, there's a murder. Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case. They look at your client and they say, oh, what did he do? I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Oh, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can what
just get along?
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive, and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden change, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice, because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay? It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle, and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour, and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman, and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, "White boys?" I said, "Yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work." That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom cause. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%. You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70. I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that this David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more, I guess, more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially 1 minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person. I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, what? The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody. I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms are sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting? You dumb fuck! You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting."
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang, all on that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing you.
So, I mean, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I mean,
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than well, actually, they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man.
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, Jidionpremium'S, let me ask you a question, Jidionpremium'S. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutor was saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. Black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence, then he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. It's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does the manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that that's plan B.
does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense. So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne. So you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's
All
been a
right.
slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
All right, I
want to
will.
see it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
Shit,
things.
don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
Very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace. Yo, Moist Critical pulled up on Sneeko. Did you guys see that? Chat, did you guys see that? On everything. Moist, he got pissed. He was like, this nigga Sneeko's keep on calling it a clip when it's a magazine. Bro, he wasn't playing around. That boy Moist Critical wasn't playing. We're gonna react to Sneeko meets Charlie. That's crazy. That's crazy. Charlie pulled up on Sneeko!
I'd love to see that little soy boy come up here and mess with me. You all know he ain't gonna say anything to my face. What? Is that Charlie? What the- Hey, yo, baby,
What?
hey, baby.
What?
Can you and your man take this into the other room, please? Hey, yo, baby,
What?
hey, baby.
What?
Can you and your man take this into the other room, please?
Bro!
JiDion just
Wait, hold on,
I
hold
am
on.
almost.
What does me Kenyon have against Sneeko? This boy, oh my god, he's always on his ass.
Please, I can't hear myself think with all that love making you're doing.
Yeah, fine,
Thank
whatever.
You so much,
No
baby.
problem. No
problem, Sneaky. No problem. It's Sneeko. It's Sneeko.
Charlie pulled up. Charlie pulled up.
Yo, chat. Charlie is at my door. What should I say to him? What do you want, you little soy boy loser? Nice. What the hell is that?
Oh shit. Oh, Charlie not playing no games. He's tired of you calling it a clip. It's a magazine, Sneeko. It's a magazine.
Charlie's at my bedroom door. What do I do?
What do I do? L take.
Hey! This is private.
Oh my god. Mid Canyon's violate. And it's crazy because Sneeko can't you can't respond to this. Like, but how the fuck is Sneeko gonna respond to an animator? There's nothing Sneeko can do. This is a holy L. And I can't confirm because I stayed over at Sneeko's house for a couple days. Sneeko does be skipping leg day. I can't confirm that.
Property. You better leave. He's not leaving. Okay. All right, fine. Sorry, Charlie, but you asked for this. Chat, I'm out of ammo.
Chat, I'm out of ammo.
I gotta find another clip.
It's a magazine.
A magazine. You better get out of here. Charlie, I'm actually a huge fan. I watch your stuff all the time. Just let me turn off my stream and I don't know, maybe we can talk this over, okay? Let go of me! So Tate wept.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
There's nothing that gets me more hard than my favorite movie, Paddington 2. This movie is like if you combined Belle Delphine's tiny little tits and something else that's good, I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today. See ya.
FaceTime Sneeko. If Sneeko doesn't actually answer, Charlie actually killed him. He's actually dead if he doesn't answer. If Sneeko doesn't answer, he's actually dead in real life, IRL. Damn, that's crazy, bro. You know what? I got a take I want to give. I'm not gonna lie, chat. RIP. Okay, this is the one time I will give you guys permission to say RIP somebody in the chat. Okay, you can say RIP Sneeko. You can say RIP Sneeko. This one time, chat. Okay, but bro, listen. I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like wait, is he calling me back? I thought he's calling me. Me personally, I feel like Sneeko is the only person on the current. Okay, I guess Andrew Tate, but I don't even think Andrew Tate is that hate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I feel like Sneeko's the only internet personality that could be this hated and be mentally okay to like continue. You feel me? Cause bro, I'm not gonna lie though, everybody dogs on Sneeko. Everybody, bro. Anytime he tweets, he breathes, makes a statement, bro. Like, only Sneeko can survive this level of... I'm not gonna lie, at this point, it's harassment. I mean, he be harassing other people, but at this point, it's harassment. Like, bro, look at this, chat. Nigga got the cuties fucking... Bro, they know everything about this nigga, bro. You guys gotta realize, Sneeko's whole life has been on YouTube. We've seen Sneeko grow up from a jit on the YouTube platform. So they have so much ammunition against this nigga. Bro, he's literally the perfect punching bag. Because when you have a punching bag, you need to make sure that it's durable to never break on you. And one thing I will give Sneeko that nobody ever gives him his props, that nigga's not gonna break. I really like, it's crazy. I thought he would have been and broke, but this nigga has not broke yet. He has not, but he's still here. He's still here taking these punches. That's crazy, bro. Hey, that was an amazing video. It's crazy how fast he did it. Bro, he like made that shit like that, bro. That's crazy. And now this shit's gonna go viral, bro. Hey, man. Shout out to me, Kenya, bro. That was amazing. That was amazing. All right, chat. What are we going to do now? Bro, I'm not going to lie. I got to get a statement from Sneeko. I got to make sure he's still alive.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing. You my boo thing.
I want
right.
Facebook.
You said, "On God, this wasn't you."
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
You must be one of the stupid bitch.
Well, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. All right, y'all. We're watching Pratt walks in and whips out his tiny meat with Adrian.
Gary was arrested on this hot Saturday night by the Wichita Police Department when he came on over to get a cupcake, if you know what I mean. For the last 2 months or so, he'd been chatting online with our adult decoy. And let me tell you, the things in his chat log are 10 times freakier than anything you would find in P. Diddy's diary.
Oh my.
Gary may have not shown up with 1,000 bottles of baby oil per se, but he did show up with some grade A shrimp. You see, Gary talks a big game, but when it came down to it, he really didn't stand on business. Do you here to rock out with your out, or you could have a seat for me, please? And button your pants up, if you could. This may not be a Halloween-themed video, but it is October, and Gary was doing some real scary on this night, so I figured what better time to release this footage to the masses. On this explosive episode of To Skeet a Predator, we dive into the mind of a madman, accompanied by fellow YouTuber Adin Harding. This time, we heard something uttered from Gary's mouth that we had never heard in any prior investigation. It was very surprising.
I'll put that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth.
Alright.
He's innocent.
This thing is crazy.
Keep in mind, we had to take a ton of things out of this video just to make it suitable for YouTube's guidelines, but if you want the full dose of popcorn
took out a ton of
shrimp,
things in the
you
video,
can head on
still
over
an
to
hour?
skeeterjean.locals.com, where you can find this video uncensored and more. And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator Pita? The Predator Pita?
Pita?
Predator Pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator Pita? I'll do a Predator Pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator Pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Oh, this is why Skeet's always gonna be the GOAT, man. These are my GOATs, man. It's Skeet, Chris Hansen, and then Alex, bro. Maybe if I put in more work, I could take that 4th spot, you know. It'll take me a good, like, 3 years to get there, man. But, bro, man, that's the big 3. I'm gonna just skip the brief. We're gonna go right into the interaction.
Ready for him.
Is that a little boy?
He's here.
Oh, that's a girl. Oh, snap. My bad.
Hi. How are you?
Just fine, you?
Huh?
Just fine, you?
Okay. You want to drop your pen?
Want to drop yours?
No, you first. I want to see what I'm working with.
Come here.
I know you come over here. It's okay. I thought you were going to drop your pen.
Working there right now.
Okay.
Right now, it's asleep.
Oh, it's asleep? Oh, wow. Small. Small. It's small.
Do you here to rock out with your out, or you could have a seat for me, please?
We gotta get a petition. I think small meat preds should be the exception, bro. They should be leaked. Like, this is educational, you know what I mean? This could be a mission of evidence. We have to see what's happening. What if his defense in the courtroom was, I mean, I wasn't hard, so obviously I wasn't attracted to her.
And button your pants up,
You might want
if you could.
to fix the buckle there.
Yeah. So,
It won't.
what were you just doing there?
Popcorn shrimp, I'm dead.
Nothing.
Nothing. It looked like you were doing a whole lot of something. You're Gary, right? I literally walked out to your pants being down. Your pants were just down, weren't they?
I'm done, but not down now.
Now they're not that we came out. So, if we let that go on for a few more minutes, what would have happened?
Nothing.
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 Nothing. Always
You expect
nothing.
me to believe that,
Always nothing,
Gary?
bro.
Please.
It's okay if I call you Gary, right?
I'm Brad.
You're what?
Brad.
Oh, his name is Brad.
Brad. Your name's Brad.
Brad, okay.
Oh, Brad. Oh, if that's what you want to be called. What brings you here tonight?
Do you have any identification on you, sir?
No, I don't.
You know. Well, Gary, what brings you here tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing? Do you see this, what I have here, Gary?
What?
If you just want to look up here, see what I have here. This isn't nothing. It's a lot of pages here. Do you know what is in these pages?
No.
You want to guess?
No.
It is a conversation that's been going on for a couple months now that looks like you've been having with a...
Bro looks like Santa Claus if Christmas went out of business.
Does that sound about right?
This is the mall Santa when he takes off the Santa Claus suit.
Does that sound about right, Gary?
No.
No? Well, this would be, if I scroll through here, this would be your picture, right? Is this you? Is that you?
Yeah, y'all do.
That is you? And it looks to me here that you sent this to a girl that told you she was... So that's what I have here, Gary. But your story is... what is your story exactly? What brings you here tonight?
Just to talk.
Just to talk? What were you going to talk about?
Oh, you didn't want to talk. He didn't want to talk, Chad.
Can you speak up?
Things that's bothering me.
Things that are bothering you. So what's bothering you?
He's bothered that he hasn't had busted a nut since 1986.
Be specific. What's bothering you?
I miss
You said what?
I miss
my
mom.
You miss your mom?
Oh. Oh man. Hold on. I'm gonna do a reenactment. This is what was gonna happen. Man, 13-year-old girl. I really miss my mom.
Said what?
I loaned my phone out to it.
Oh, bro, this dude got a stutter. That one movie, Pan's Labyrinth, when bro was like, "Here, I won't kill you if you count to 3 without stuttering." And that dude was like, 1, 2, 3. And then he just killed him. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
You loan it to people?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you loan it to?
Will.
Okay.
This dude named Jay.
Oh, Chad, this man ain't stutter once when he walked in. Now he's poking the pig. That's all, folks.
Yep.
Okay.
Monty.
Okay.
Bill.
It's a lot of people you loan your phone to.
We're all homeless.
You're homeless.
Yes.
So y'all share the same phone, or?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have that phone with you
That's why
tonight?
the video's so long.
No.
What phone were you just texting with just a little bit ago?
I wasn't.
Emo Chick, thank you for that Prime sub.
But you're here. How do you explain that? An Uber was ordered for you from a... You're here to, or someone apparently, who was using your phone, is here to meet...
Oh my god. I can't stand when the Preds gotta get Ubered, bro. It's like, you're a Pred, you're sick in the head, and you're broke. It's like legitimately pick a struggle, bro.
And now, you are here. That's what I've got here, Gary. Now, what you're saying doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But would you agree?
No.
No? So it doesn't make sense?
No.
Well, what I'm saying doesn't make sense? Okay. Looks like you sent a picture of your penis
I did not.
earlier. That wasn't
I did
you,
not.
so it was someone else.
Yes, sir.
So someone was pretending to be you, was it then? Is that what's happening?
Probably.
Probably someone pretending. Why do you think someone would do that, Gary?
Why?
They have before.
They pretend to be you.
Yes.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy after all. Don't see why they wouldn't want.
I don't have to stop the cap. I don't have to stop the cap, but stop the cap.
But you ended up here tonight.
That's just weird how that happened, Gary.
Oh my gosh, he has a small wee wee, broke, talking to kids, and homeless. Yo, not even Job had it this bad.
That's kind of crazy.
It's just odd.
I was supposed to meet Will here because
Will. You mean Will here? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I was at a friend's house. He had text him.
And he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually Mountain Dew's target audience.
Okay.
Bro, is he sponsored? He's holding it up like he's sponsored. Bro's like, I don't know what I would do without my Mountain Dew. Like, bro, like why you holding it up like that, bro?
Talk to me. No, go ahead. I'm listening.
He had texted my friend for me, and said that he had got me a ride.
Yeah, Will. So Will got you a ride.
Yes.
To see who?
Him.
Oh, to see Will. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you could pull your phone out and call Will, so just so we can make sure we have it straight.
I don't have a phone.
Oh, you don't have a phone with you at all. Okay. It's interesting.
Is that a charger?
You have a charger, but not a phone.
Oh, so you just carry a charger but no phone.
Earlier, I had my phone.
Oh, okay, I get it. So when you left out, you grabbed a charger instead of the phone. Like it was like an accident. You grabbed a charger with your phone. I get it.
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
4K. Oh!
So I'm
Bro, oh my gosh! I cannot stand liars!
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
Really?
So I'm calling the phone to see if we hear anything. We're gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Ski Man. No bills on my watch.
Near a middle school recently where you thought that was? No?
No.
Okay. Here it says, you say she owes you dirty pictures, or whoever.
No.
So someone was using your
Yes.
account. So this looks to be Google chat, but it wasn't you.
No.
You say you don't love me, but want to me.
Oh my God, Gary. Oh my God.
Gary, I mean this. I mean, what I have here is what looks like a conversation between you and. Now you're here at this house, so I'm just trying to figure out how you got here. If this wasn't you having the conversation.
I'm supposed to be here meeting Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Where do you
Peterson.
Where do you know Will from?
Open Doors.
Over Doors?
Yep, Open Doors.
Open Doors. I'm not sure what that
Will
is.
Peterson.
It's on second and
Oh, it's next to Toys R Us.
No.
No.
Bro, I don't even think this dude has like a legitimate stutter. I just think like he's so nervous and caught up that he's stuttering like this.
Open Doors.
Oh, we're not from here. Okay.
You know what? I don't know about open doors, but you know we can open some cell doors for you, Gary. I think Will Anderson can open some cell doors for you. We can make that happen.
You ask if she.
For the ones that's homeless.
Oh, okay.
There's
It's like a shelter? Have you asked her if she's shaving that?
No.
But it wasn't you.
Honestly.
Okay.
I'm confused though, because like when you first walked in, was your pants falling? Because like you were buckling. Oh, they were falling.
They're falling.
I mean,
Okay.
you have plenty of time from the Uber to the door, so like how they just.
Say, how'd your pants end up around
you have a belt.
around your
You
ankles?
don't know how to work your belt, Gary?
Pants that are too big. And
They're too big.
Oh, because the racks in your pockets. I get it. It get heavy.
You got banged.
Does get
Carrying
heavy.
all that cash get heavy. I get it, bro.
Got it.
Oh, because of the charger in your pocket. That's what it was.
And there's on it one notch. It's too loose, but the next notch is too tight.
Okay, it's too. That one's too tight.
Too tight.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oh, so that explains how his pants ended up below his, around his ankles. Okay, because from what I have here, the individual, whoever was using your account, said they were going to drop their pants as soon as they came in the door.
Oh, that's a crazy coincidence.
There's a lot of coincidences here. I mean, he's here,
But
his pants are around his ankles.
Never dropped.
They were down.
Okay, so his pants never dropped. His pants never dropped, right?
Small.
His pants never dropped. You know what? If he's, I guess if his definition of dropped is like dropped to the floor, then he is right. Did they drop to his ankles? Yes. But did they drop to the floor? No. So you know what? Gary's not a liar. He stretches the truth a little bit like Mr. Fantastic, but Gary's not a liar.
So you was in the Uber like that? They didn't say nothing when you got in? Zipper down, belt buckle loose?
I pulled my pants up
Okay.
before getting in.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so what happened when you got out?
They had slid down.
They slid
Oh, they
down.
slid down.
So you walked up to the door and they were already kind of down.
You
Okay.
didn't think about getting
Got
yourself
it.
ready before you walked in? Because that's kind of a crazy way to walk into a house.
So I was going to ask you, when you came in here and Will didn't answer the door, and
that strange
this young female, you didn't find that strange that a young female answered the door instead of Will? I didn't hear you ask for Will or anything like that.
Yeah. Or do you usually walk into Will's house with your pants down? Is that
Is that a
what
normal?
y'all regularly do? You and Will?
Is that the entry fee for Will's house usually?
I never talked to her.
You never talked to her before?
No.
Okay. It's weird. Because when she's talking about her, you asked her about her friend in the chat log, you say, would you be willing to lick your friend's...
Gary.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't you.
Start calling.
Wait, I'm still confused.
You ask her if it's wet.
Gary, I'm still confused because when we first started talking to you, you said your name was Brad, but you're replying to Gary though. So your name is Gary? Just so we can confirm
He's been
that?
replying to it. And one of the most concerning things, Gary, that I've read was that you said that you basically wanted to make some money off of her and you would split it 50-50.
No.
You didn't say that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
He's about his bag.
Okay. Well, Gary, do you want to be a little more truthful? You should really tell the truth, Gary.
I am.
You are. You expect me to believe that.
You can believe whatever.
So, Gary, if I
Yo, man.
could show you this image here, does this look familiar to you? Would that be...
That ain't mine.
That's not your...
Nope.
No?
That's not you?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, just figured I'd ask. Because,
Mine's not that big.
yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches we talking?
3 or 4. That big.
Yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches we talking?
3 or 4.
3, 4?
Motion of the
Okay,
ocean, man.
yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, from this picture, it looks like your hands. The individual looks like they have a white shirt on. You're wearing a white shirt.
Someone in the chat said could be me. Oh my gosh, bro, y'all are so stupid.
Oh, so you just took this picture?
That's what it looks like. It wasn't. He's saying it wasn't him. So.
So would you say it's big or small?
What?
Than me?
Gary, are you?
This one or the one on the phone?
No, the one that you have yourself. How big? Would you say it's big or small?
Mine's small.
Yours small.
At least you're honest, man.
Okay.
At least about that. I don't know about this situation, but at least you're honest about the size of the meat, man. That's the first step.
Gary, what's What's in your what's in your bag? Look like you brought a bag of fun. Clothes. You.
Oh, you was trying to stay the night.
Looks like you brought enough to stay the night. Just clothes for.
I'm homeless.
Do you mind if we look?
Go for it.
Okay.
What's in there?
Gary,
What's
are
in
you
there?
high on any Are you on any substances or anything like that?
No.
No drugs,
No.
alcohol, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Well, if he had a bottle of baby oil in there,
So I
I'm
mean,
in
you would
this
agree
train.
that. I mean,
If he
this
has a
isn't
bottle
good
of baby
look.
oil,
From what I
shame's
hear,
over.
it looks like you were here to meet.
Wasn't so.
It wasn't you though.
I was here to meet William Patterson.
William Harrison.
William Harrison.
Patterson.
Will Peterson.
Patterson.
Okay. Well, don't you think? So apparently, someone's using your images and pretending to be you, talking to online. Don't you think we should maybe get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
So,
bottom of it.
do you have any idea who would try to do a thing like this
Who would
to
do
you?
anything like this?
Set you? It seems like someone's trying to set you up.
Probably my my younger brother.
So if you do a meat analyzing test, it might come back with the same DNA because that's his brother.
Your younger brother?
Yep.
Why would he do that?
Why?
Because literally
Mhm.
his mind is not all there.
His mind isn't all there.
Nope.
So you think he might have did this?
Probably.
Okay.
Gary, are you sure you're not the younger brother? Like, are you sure you're not the younger brother?
Anyone else you can think of that might try to do a thing like this to you?
It's
So
an
we just
X.
want to get to the bottom of
He's
it.
probably gonna say an X.
Just him? Okay.
So would you blame the situation on him?
Is that baby oil?
You say
That
it's his
be no
fault?
baby oil. If that's baby oil, I'm in the
That
street.
you're here to meet Will and it somehow got spun around into you actually being here to meet for sex. Because that's what it looks like here.
I did not know there was a female here.
You know there's a female here.
No.
Well, you know, Gary, I have to say that this is illegal.
Right.
You aware of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 3 kids.
You have 3 kids.
Yes. Mom.
Yeah, how old are they?
And they say, whoever said this is, when we do have sex, I'm not wearing a condom. And the girl was worried about getting pregnant. And at some point they said, would you be okay with chancing getting pregnant?
I don't need.
That's a terrible.
I do not need no more.
Skeet, you're going to hell. You're actually going to hell. You're going to hell. You are going to the lowest, bro. Stack up on water while you can.
That's a terrible.
I do not need no more kids.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I mean,
Me, I've been this here
yeah,
without sex for over 2 years.
2 years?
And I don't want it.
you don't want it.
No.
You don't want. Hey, Gary said he don't want the sex, but he didn't say he didn't want the top. He said he doesn't want the sex, but he never said he don't want the top.
Also celibate then.
Okay. tell me. Wow. And they say I literally.
I say that, you better than me.
That's tough.
They say I literally want to check your gag reflexes. That's just.
Gary, tell me that's not true.
It's a terrible.
Like I said, he said he doesn't want the sex. He never said he didn't want the top. He got to check them gag.
Terrible thing to say too. But it wasn't you.
That wasn't you. That was the younger brother.
Honestly, it wasn't.
So
I'll put that on God.
you put it on God.
Yeah. He hold on. Let me move myself. Chat. Yep. You're going to hell, Gary. You put that on the GOD.
So on May.
Oh, okay, Gary. Okay, he's standing.
You weren't at this location on May 13th, just outside of what looks to be Hamilton Middle School?
No.
Or around there? No. Okay. Well, Gary, I mean, we should really get to the bottom of this, and since this is illegal, do you think maybe we should call the police, get them involved, so maybe we can get it figured out?
Trying to get this cleared up.
So we just want to clear your name if it wasn't you. Do you think we should call them?
No.
Why not?
Well, you can at least get down to the bottom of who
Yeah.
was pretending to be
Yeah.
you.
I mean, it wasn't you, so you have nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'm going to find out who it is.
Okay.
And I'm going to do this here. Call the cops.
So when you find out,
when I find out who it is, I'm gonna that boy gonna walk by a mirror. He gonna be like, "Ah, he's right there."
who it is, you're gonna call the cops.
Yep.
Okay. How long do you think it'll take you to find out who it is?
By tomorrow.
By tomorrow, you'll find out who did it?
Tomorrow, when I'm long and gone from here, I promise you guys, that culprit is gonna be dealt with severe repercussions. Yo,
I don't think we have until tomorrow, Gary. I think we need to. You're here tonight, and apparently someone set you up. So I think we need to get to the bottom of it tonight.
I think so.
The sooner the better, right? I mean, someone is out here pretending to be you, using your pictures. That's some bad stuff, wouldn't you agree?
Okay,
Adrian, what you looking at?
Gmail.
Yeah. Do you have any other emails?
No.
No other emails?
Nope.
And this wouldn't be your profile on the Scout dating app?
Scout.
Scout, yeah, Scout dating. Or Meet Me, they're intertwined.
Used to be on
Used to be on Meet Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Years ago.
Well, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. This might actually be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. Oh my gosh!
Years ago?
I'm a band.
You're banned on there now?
Okay. Band for God. Got a band because it called this a person this person stupid bitch.
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted
type shit.
Yeah, she must be. Okay.
Bro didn't even finish what he said, and then just said type shit.
You must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if she's.
You put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't me.
On God, it was not me.
Okay.
Man, why would he's using the Lord's name? All of a sudden, that just shows the power in our God. Can I get an amen?
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted
type shit.
Right.
Login.
Okay, showing your login.
For Facebook. And it's like,
okay.
You must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if
You
she's.
put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't me.
On God, it.
Yo, nah. In all seriousness, though, Satan had hold of those vocal cords. Satan had a hold of those vocal cords. Bro, why every time he puts it on God, this man, oh my God. It's like when the demon holds on tighter to him. This man speaks perfect, fluent English.
Was not me.
Okay,
God, it was
one
you,
more time
huh?
to say on God, it wasn't Gary. Because that's you, right?
No.
You're Brad, right?
Sorry.
Brad,
On
okay.
God, just
Brad.
say on God, it wasn't Brad.
On God, it wasn't Brad.
Oh my God.
God did.
Bro, this is actually crazy, bro. This is actually.
Okay.
Well,
he got me beat. All right.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
He's a tough cookie to crack. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, Gary or Brad, I mean, where do you think we should go from here? Since it wasn't you, talking to this girl, yet you're here, but it wasn't you, so where do we go from here? What do we do now? What would you like to happen next?
Walk away.
Just walk away.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
But I think, we should probably report this to the police since it wasn't you.
Well, but he's got to take care of it.
Don't you
Skeet.
think, Gary?
He's
Because
got to take care of it.
or Brad, I'm sorry. It's because it is illegal.
Skeet, he's got to take care of it.
Yeah. It's illegal cybercrime, really. Someone's pretending this is a borderline identity fraud.
I'm just curious on how you ended up here, though.
Yeah,
At the
that's-
spot that the person was supposed to show up
Yeah.
to. That's the craziest
That's
part.
the craziest part of it all.
I just
that he's
can't
here.
wrap my head around that.
Yeah. Go
I
ahead,
see you
Gary.
raising your hand. You can go ahead.
William texted my friend.
Okay.
Who's your friend? Who's your friend? Just so
Rick.
you know. Rick?
Rick. Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's like 5 names.
It's a lot.
And asked if was there.
Okay.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When he lies, he stutters. But when he puts it on God in the name of Jesus, it's clear. This is a tough
He
case.
said yes.
Okay. So you're here to meet William, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is William here?
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Is this William's house? Yeah. Did he say it was his house?
He said it's okay. He said it's a friend's house, and he's house is setting. Why the Newton before I had a couple days.
Okay.
So supposed to be a Bible retreat.
Okay.
A Bible retreat. So you're going to a Bible retreat. Hey, you just whipping your pants down. Like, what? We gotta take off our pants to get baptized now?
God did.
Bible retreat.
Thank you, my brother, for the sub.
I think we should really get to the bottom of this, and we should probably get this reported so that detectives can start going through things and really find out who's doing this to you. And he is homeless as well, right?
Thank you,
Said you're
Landon.
homeless.
Appreciate that
Okay.
Prime sub.
We'll see if we can get someone hired to help you with this whole situation and whatnot, because it's really just bad stuff.
Right.
We don't want to. A good guy like you,
Well,
we
this
don't
dude
want
looks
to see anything
disgusted.
see you get hemmed up with anything.
He's scratching his
legal
booty.
or anything like that. So.
Booty scratcher.
To get it straightened out. Why are you putting your head down? Are you okay? I mean, you didn't do anything, right?
No. Just tired.
Just tired. Okay.
Been in the heat literally
All day.
all day because I don't even got a phone.
You don't even have a phone. Okay. It's not in either of your pockets or anything like that. Okay.
So you don't have a phone. Call him again, Skeet.
What's that?
All right.
What'd you say?
If you feel it.
Oh, no, I don't need to feel it. I'm just okay. Oh yeah, I guess maybe you don't have a phone on you. It's just a lot of what I have in this chat log here just points to it being you, Gary. Is the thing. That's just what I'm stuck on. And they say
how you ended up here with your pants down.
Literally.
I just
down.
Well, they were just loose. They're a little loose. I would say it happens, but this kind of thing doesn't really. It doesn't really.
It's never happened.
It's not a very common thing to happen.
Not at all.
They have to be at least 23.
At least 23 or 3. That's as low as you'll go. Okay.
And I called.
And you ID him?
Yep.
Did you ID? Did you ask this girl here for her ID?
I wasn't here for her.
Oh, you weren't here. Oh, you were here for Will, right?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So how did you get here again?
So supposedly Will's friend.
Will's friend brought you here?
Yep.
In a car?
Yep.
Okay, so it wasn't an Uber?
I don't know.
He was just Will's friend?
This is a one of
Okay, so Will just said, hey.
a white Toyota.
Okay, so Will just said, hey, bud, come on over. We're going to kick it. I'm going to send my friend to come pick you up 13 minutes away. And then you got here from Will's friend sending their friend to get you, right? Is that about right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were just going to see Will.
Yeah.
So why isn't Will here?
I don't know.
Is this?
So you've been here before,
No.
though.
You haven't been here?
No.
So is this? You never been to Will's house?
No.
But it's your friend, right? Did he just move or something?
He's supposed to be in house. The house said why his friend was in a Newton before. Why the house? The house of 7. Why is a friend? Was in a Newton for Bible convention.
Oh, Bible convention. Okay, so you were supposed okay. Okay, so when was that
So, bro, is this dude a Slytherin, man?
supposed to take place?
They supposedly left yesterday.
Okay, so that's why Will's not here, because Will went on the Bible study thing.
I don't know.
So you just don't know where he's at. Okay. Okay. Well, how did Will communicate to you that his friend would be picking you up? How was
My
that?
friend's phone.
Oh, your friends. He sent it to your friend's phone. Okay. Okay. Because you and your friends all share a phone. Is what you said before. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I have it straight. Okay. Okay, because we just don't want you to get hemmed up with anything that you didn't do. We don't want anything to happen to the nice innocent man or anything like that. So Brad, the thing is with your story, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but what really puts the nail in the coffin is that it's actually an Airbnb. It's not that we rented. So it's not anyone's. Well, it's someone's house, but it's not your friend Will's house. I know who the owner of this house is.
No.
So how do you explain that? So how did you end up not at Will's house? Is what I'm wondering. How'd you end up here?
It's gonna be hard to come.
Why? Toyota.
Well, I know physically, but why did you come here specifically? Like, why this specific house?
Earlier when I was at Open Doors.
Okay.
I had asked Will
Okay.
if he had a chance knew where you could shower at.
Oh, to take a shower at?
Yeah.
You're looking for someone to take a shower?
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes kind of sense because I'm kind
So
of
that's
getting
why
a
he
whiff, and
dropped
it's
his
just it's not a good smell. Let me tell you. I don't know if you can
That's
smell
why
it
he
all, but okay. So you were here to take a shower,
Yes.
and so not to see Will.
To see Will?
But this isn't Will's house. Like we just told you that.
I didn't know.
Did someone play a prank on you then? Did Will tell you this house, and is he pulling your leg? Do you think?
Not pulling his third leg.
This here's the address that he had texted.
He texted your friend this address. Okay. It's just so weird that someone would text your friend an address to an Airbnb. And that's your story. So Gary, that's your story and you're sticking to it. Just so we know.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Okay. He's here, he already put it in the Bible, so okay.
He did put it on.
Okay.
Oh God, you telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow.
Why? We know why she did. We know why she did. We know why. Oh my. We gotta run that back.
He did put it on.
Okay.
Oh God, you telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow. Wow, that's
crazy.
Would you
Gary, take that back.
Hey, no way.
No, Gary, stop playing. Take that back.
would you put it on, I don't know, your children too?
Yeah.
You put it on your children?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, family got no value.
Oh, go ahead, put it on your children. Raise your right hand, put it on your children. Then I'll believe him. Gary,
Raise your right hand.
If you put it on your children,
And put it on all three of your kids.
I'll believe you.
Yeah, that means he has to be telling the truth.
He has to
brought
be.
them into this world,
You brought them into this world. You can't swear on your children on something.
Yeah. And on your mom, R.I.P.
You might as well go 3 for 3.
Might as well, yeah. Go
At this
3 for
point,
3,
Gary.
bro. You're pooping right now.
Yeah. Are you not really feeling it? I think he might
Go
not
ahead, put it on your
it.
kids, Gary. You straight, bro.
I think those stakes.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, that was.
Sticks are a bit too high there, maybe. Okay.
It's not sitting the right way.
That's.
Right.
I mean, you got to be a certain type of person to put something that isn't true on your children. That's just nasty work. You know.
He just can't bring himself. Look, you can tell he just can't bring himself to do it.
Ryan, yeah, I wouldn't be able to either if I was lying.
I forget.
They call the kids, man.
Yeah, but you can't play it by the kids.
You really
That's probably
can't.
why he likes him so
I mean,
much.
that's why
I
we're
put
here.
that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth. He's innocent.
This nigga is crazy.
Wrap it up.
Gary, you're a crazy man, bro. Oh my God, Gary, you're so crazy.
Hey, Chad, we can probably cancel the call. I think he's innocent.
I think we got the wrong
Bro,
one.
he has to be telling the truth.
We must have the wrong
No, he's
guy.
telling
Yeah, he has to be. We have the wrong guy.
Damn, oh, I thought we had him.
This is never. We've never gotten the wrong guy before. I don't know how this happened.
Man, this business for years. We never had that.
But
I mean, it's the first time.
Oh, what were we saying here?
if you think that if you think that
Type shit.
What? Guilty. Oh no, we don't think that now. You put it on your children.
Yeah,
so.
you put it on. You put it on.
Yeah.
Your mother, and you put it on the kids, bro. You got to be in the clear, though.
Just so we know, would you mind emptying your pockets? Not just pulling your pockets out, just so we can make sure you don't have anything like a phone on you, nothing like that. There, and just empty that one out. What about your back pocket?
my wallet.
Your wallet?
No idea in there?
The other back pocket. Okay, that one's empty. Well, looks like they're all empty.
Where's his
Maybe
phone?
nothing in his bag.
Just then he put it again on his mom.
And his kids. So.
Personally, I don't really know, but I think that's excessive for him to put it on that him. You know what I'm saying? A lot. So
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm just trying to understand why you have a charger there, Gary. Did you maybe leave your phone in the Uber? Did you forget it? Yeah, that's a doozy.
he could.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a phone here or anything.
Did his
don't tell me
phone
you lost
just
the phone that anybody be using? You said all your homies use that phone. That's disrespectful, bro.
The phone's not on me.
Close down.
When you arrived, though.
Yo, thank you for that raid, my brother. Thank you for that raid, my brother. Thank you. W raid.
You last had it at 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock, okay.
Okay. Well, it's just weird because, they say, I'll have to drop my pants. And then his pants were just... Oh, is it? Oh. I can kind of see the bulge.
Hey, Gary, it's getting kind of hot, dog. You want to lift up your pants a little bit, man? Just around the ankle area? It's just call it what it is.
Yeah. It seems like... So, Brad or Gary, we just saw the phone on you. Or were we seeing things?
In your sock?
Yes, it is. Sock?
You was itching for like a minute straight. Are you okay?
You got it in
we can look
sock?
at it. Yeah, there's a nurse next door.
See, I was believing you.
We all were.
We all were. Then you didn't have a phone or anything, but now we just saw there was a phone on you. So now it's kind of hard to believe. The story's kind of hard to believe now.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know, you just put it on so many things that mean so much to you, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you do that, man? And then you lie to us, bro. You say you ain't had no phone, bro. And then you ain't said nothing in like 2 minutes, man. Come on, bro. We see the phone, bro. Just...
Do you want to, Gary? I think the jig's up.
No, the jig is up.
Do you want to tell us the truth now? Why you're actually here?
You had us fooled until you started itching.
What's that, Gary?
Take a shower.
You want to take a shower? Here? Oh, you're saying that's why you were here? To take a shower? Okay.
It makes sense though, because carrying a charger with no phone is crazy.
Yeah. So now, Gary, now that we've seen your phone, do you want to, if you can show me that there's nothing on your phone related to what I have in this binder, I mean, that'll clear your name, Then we won't have any suspicion that we've...
There'll be no further questions.
Then we just would have the wrong guy. No further questions.
Oh, now phones are bit.
If you want to show the...
delete some stuff. He's gonna delete some stuff.
If I just look out. Here, do you have the Google Chat app on your phone? Like, what's that right there? Call miss. You have a few missed calls.
It says meet.
It looks like... And that was the name of the girl that is in this binder. You just saw it, Gary. Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, he's here, Will. Okay, keep it on speaker so we can hear.
Call Will.
Where's that punk ass Will at?
Oh my! Oh no! No! Oh, dude! Oh! Oh, Gary, you're one of a kind, Gary. You're one of a kind.
Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, he's here, Will. Okay, keep it on speaker so we can hear.
Hey, bro. Where's that punk ass Will at? William. Yeah, Will.
I don't know, bro.
So Gary, who is this?
That's my brother.
Oh, your name's Brad, though, right?
Because
what's your brother's name?
That's Jamie. Because
James.
What's your brother's
What's your brother's name?
Will is using my name again.
Hey, what's your brother's name by chance?
Like I said, I'm Brad.
You're Brad.
Is that his name, Brad?
Bradley Holmes.
Yeah, I know it's a crazy situation, huh? But what's your brother's name?
Is that his name? So we thought it was Gary. Hi, Jamie. Can you hear me? Hey, Jamie.
You awake, bro?
Do you fall asleep?
Probably.
Okay. We got anyone else you can call? This is Gary. I just saw the conversation on your phone. You swiped it away. The missed calls. Go to that. Yeah. Well, don't delete it.
Don't uninstall it.
Oh,
Gary,
Gary.
we just watched you uninstall it.
Gary, you just uninstalled the app.
Gary, we asked if you had it. Yeah, that's Gary. Well, why would you do that, man?
He erased the conversations. Didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shucks.
Bro, I thought we had him, bro.
Yeah. Gary, it's right there. We have it on camera. It's right there. The account is right there, Gary. We call him. Oh, call him Will. Oh,
Yo! Garkin! Thank you for that gifted
Well, okay.
sub.
See what Will says.
Let's see.
Could you maybe put him on speaker so we can hear?
Voicemail.
No, voicemail. So, Gary, now that we actually seen the conversation on your phone, do you want to be more truthful as to why you're here?
To take a shower, honestly.
To take a shower?
Yes.
With who?
Nobody.
No one. So who were you here to meet, though?
Will.
But Gary, I just saw it. I just saw the conversation on Google Chat.
You think Will set you up?
He might have, because Will told him to come to this house, and Will's not here, and now he's not answering his phone either. So, do you think it could have been Will?
Possible.
Possibly Will. Okay. So we have another suspect.
Yeah, it's like your friends don't fuck with you.
None of them really answer.
Yeah, they're not picking up. They're not talking back to you. When they do pick up, they're not texting you back. They setting you up using your name.
Yeah.
Pictures, even pictures of your meat.
They got pictures of him,
Bro,
and
they got pictures of your meat sending it around and stuff, bro.
he said it's not his.
Oh, damn.
He said his is small. His is small, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. For me to set someone up like that, they would have to really. I would have to really hate that. That's like.
They have done something stupid.
Man, where the cops at? Where the cops at? Where the cops at? Man,
And
I
we're
don't know why.
doing an online series.
This got me wanting
to
to
meet up with.
catch. This got me wanting to go catch a guy.
Yeah, can you come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to the sergeant as well. Basically, what I have here, a whole chat log of this. Trying to get now late 9. On this night, Gary was taken away by the Wichita Police Department. However, he was let go the next day, pending investigation. This is just how some police departments choose to handle these types of situations, but I don't think Gary will be getting off the hook so easily. However, since he was free to go the next day, Gary got his phone back and messaged the decoy profile a rather interesting message. It reads, "I got Gary good this time. Hopefully he learns. I'm the best, and he can't win with me. I had arrested him. I didn't mean for that."
I hard the arrest him. I didn't mean for that to happen. I know he's phone being off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry. And didn't mean for this to happen to him. It was always supposed to be a joke.
And I know he's phone been off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry and didn't mean for this to happen to him. I knew where he was, and I texted his friend and said you was sending an Uber for him. But for real, Gary wasn't talking to that girl. I was under his account at the same time I was talking to my mom on his phone. That D-pic is not Gary's, it's mine. And below...
This dude got no shame, bro.
That message, we have a picture of, allegedly, the man behind the messages. And below that message, we have a picture of, allegedly...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This man set someone up. This man set someone up. No, bro. So chat, man. He put it on God. He put it on his dead mom. He didn't put it on one of his kids. He didn't put it on 2 of his kids. He put it on 3 of his kids. That wasn't him. He messages the account saying, "Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't Gary. That was me." And he sends a random picture of another man to set him up. Predator catch number 6. Racist predator has no remorse. Jesse. I am so sorry, chat. I am so sorry. That shit ruined my eardrum.
Yeah.
That looks racist.
What are you doing here today?
Just watching. What are you doing?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
A 19-year-old, definitely.
No, he's 14. Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
I'm sure.
Because I have the chats. You can't lie to us.
Right, well.
You want me to pull out the chats and show you if you want to lie?
No, but...
So why did you come here today?
I was looking at stickers.
Because, like, you came here to meet a 14-year-old. Is that right or wrong?
It's right, but I mean, it's just a dollar store.
Chat, I have it up all the way. Chat, I have it up all the way. There's not much else I could do. You gotta turn your guys' shit up, man. I have the shit up all the way, chat. I promise.
What I'm doing with this 14-year-old?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I mean, you made it pretty apparent in the chats you wanted to bring him back to your house and hook up.
I didn't say that.
You think that's
whatever
okay?
he's comfortable with.
Is this something you do often?
No, I mean...
But that is what
usually.
you... Are you asking him for dick pics, ass pics? A 14-year-old?
But he said he was 19 on the...
No, he didn't, because I have the chats. You can't lie.
It says he's 19.
You want to show? Do you want to show the chats? Or
Sure.
Because it says on the profile I'm 19, but I told you after the fact that I was 14.
You're not.
And you acknowledged that I was 14. So why do you think that's okay?
Because I was just meeting him. That was it.
You weren't though. If you were just
How old are you?
If you were just meeting him, why did you ask him for dick pics and booty pics?
Because that's what you do on Grindr.
But you don't do that to a 14-year-old.
You should have blocked him. He didn't send it anyways.
It doesn't matter if he didn't send it. You don't ask a 14-year-old for booty pics.
Right.
Do you know that that's wrong?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Older.
He's 32. Are you
32?
32?
He's 30. 31. You don't think that age gap is weird?
Nasty, dude. You can't find anybody older to hook up
I
with?
can actually.
So then why did...
He said, bitch, don't play me. I got the receipts. I pull niggas and little boys. It don't matter to me. But this nigga weird and he just don't give a fuck.
You have all these older people. Why did you come to meet a 14-year-old?
All the old people you have, and you decide to meet a 14-year-old. I'm going to meet them later. I literally was just going to meet the kid and say hi.
Yeah, that's not...
This nigga said, "That you see this shit right here? I was gonna hit him first, then go to him, then hit him later. I had 5 today."
If you were just gonna do that, why did you ask for nudes?
Because I sent him mine.
And why are you meeting up with random people in the first
place? I didn't
place?
ask for your dudes. You just randomly sent them. I don't know why you do that. But
No, that's what I did.
And then after I told you I was 14, you asked for nudes from me. So why do you think it's okay to ask a 14-year-old for nudes?
Well, you were on Grindr. I just figured that's what you were there for. Pictures.
But it's a 14.
Yo, chat. W in the chat if we should make a Grindr account. You know how I can't make a Tinder account no more. Like my face on Tinder will not work. It just won't. Should we do a Grindr trolling? All right, we'll do it one day. We'll get it set up, chat.
It's a 14-year-old.
But you didn't look 14. He doesn't look 14.
It doesn't matter.
He said he was 14.
I didn't believe it. So.
You didn't care. You didn't believe it.
Regardless.
You just didn't care.
This motherfucker don't get.
14. Doesn't matter.
Come on,
he doesn't.
He said he's 14.
He definitely.
And you asked him for nudes.
But I didn't get any. So.
It doesn't matter.
Well.
So you think it's okay what you're doing?
Yeah, because I didn't do anything.
You think this is okay? Meeting a 14-year-old here.
You're just meeting them. It's at a dollar.
You weren't just gonna meet though. You were gonna take him back to your house and hook up
I
with
wasn't,
him.
actually.
Yes, you were. I have the chats. You want me to read them?
I said we.
You want me to read word for word from the chats?
Sure, you can read word for word, but I mean,
We'll read word
regardless,
for word.
I didn't walk with him anywhere.
It doesn't matter though. You didn't walk with him anywhere because we showed up. If he showed up, who knows what you were?
Have you done this before?
No.
You haven't. Had this happened
I told
to you?
I'm not actually.
Were you?
I told you, look, right here. I'm not.
You were.
Look,
You were
get
touched
this.
as a 14-year-old.
I was touched.
Get this.
And how did
I'm
that-
not actually 19. I'm 14. I hope you're not mad. That's what I said. to
How
you.
did that? How did that make you feel?
So where? So how did
that make you feel?
Oh, I don't know.
Did it hurt you?
No.
So you didn't think anything was wrong with that when you were 14 and that happened to you? Why?
No.
Why do that to someone else's kid?
I didn't.
Well, I tried to.
I didn't.
You were attempting. So why are you here?
This is a real life Joker, bro. Niggas wonder what the fucking real life Joker would look like. This is him right here, hooking up with little boys at a dollar store. This motherfucker weird, man.
I mean,
But what I'm confused.
Just because it didn't happen didn't mean you were planning to.
I didn't.
If you had this,
Ever
if you had this bad experience in the past, why would you try and pass it on and do it again?
I'm not passing shit on.
But
you were trying to.
I said I'm not
Couple
actually
berets,
19. I'm
and stickers and
14.
stuff.
I'm not actually.
So what? I didn't get pictures and I didn't meet him and do anything.
Okay, but do you
You
understand how
did
much
meet
it's
him.
gonna hurt him?
Regardless, I didn't do anything.
Okay, but
You
your
were
intent
trying.
was to come here and hook up with the phone.
You see, I can tell these kids are young and everything. When you meet a predator and stuff like that, you have to like speak as if fucking the kid's real. You know, they're like, well, yeah, the kid's not real, but it could have been real. You know, if you like speak as though the kid is real and stuff like that, these motherfuckers don't have like a guise to hide under and shit. You see, that's what he's hiding under. He's like, but it's not real though. But it's like, nigga, if it was real, you would have did it.
No, my intent was to meet him.
Okay, let's
get
look.
McDonald's,
Let's look here.
and then
I told you,
You
I'm
just
14.
said that you were
asked
touched as
for
a
pics.
14-year-old and you
I
wanted to
said,
repeat
what
this.
do you? I said,
Younger
what do
than
you
that,
want?
too.
I said, what do you want?
He touched younger than that? What?
Pics of. You said face, body, cock, booty, whatever.
So you were,
Whatever. Right?
you were
It's like going to a fucking drive-through. It's like, hey, welcome to Whataburger. What do you want? Yeah, can I get the face, the head, the cock, the booty, and just whatever else? That's all. Okay. Anything else to complete that order? Can I get a side of jizz? Oh yeah, we got you. Extra or just a small amount? Just a small amount.
Touch younger than I told you said you wanted pics of a 14-year-old's face.
No, because I wanted to believe it, but it's not a problem.
It doesn't matter. That is not okay to ask for nudes from an underage child. And you're 31. You are 31 years old asking for nudes from a 14-year-old.
They were.
You asked.
Listen.
You said
you messaged me.
No, you messaged me first.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You said no, I didn't.
You very well messaged me first. I do not make contact with anybody first. You messaged me first. I tapped you, which is that little flame thing. 100, and I tapped you back, but you messaged me first.
All I said was hi.
No homo. I tapped you.
Hey man, bro, these kids are like, they're doing a good thing, man. But leave this to the professionals. Leave this to like Skeeter and them, you know. But I'm not gonna. They're doing their thing though. But you can't be laughing at an investigation like this. You know, I made that mistake too. I had a lot of people in the catching agency. They were like, "You don't laugh at these type of situations, bro." I'm not gonna lie though. Like, even though these niggas are mentally fucked and they're the scum of the earth and shit like that, they be saying some funny ass shit. Like, I can't even lie. Like, when I was with Skeeter, that nigga almost had me break character so much.
Back, but you messaged me first.
Homo intended,
So you said you were touched younger than that?
Yeah.
And you didn't find anything wrong with that?
Well, that was wrong because I was really young.
So why repeat that? Do you understand that this is
14 is not even.
You know this trickles on, right? There's lots of kids that were touched at a young age who actually go up to touch other kids because they think it's okay.
I wasn't planning on anything.
You were.
The chat
I was gonna meet them.
Say different.
Be like, are you out to your family? The whole nine.
What would you think the kids' parents would think, right?
I don't
fucking
know. They were
weirdo.
dropping them off, apparently.
But the thing is,
especially since they wouldn't know.
You were coming to just hang out, but the chats say different.
I understand what the chats
So
say,
why didn't you make
like,
it evident in the chats that you just wanted to hang out?
Because you didn't. What are we gonna do? And I said, I don't know.
That's not what.
Okay, how would you feel if that was your child? If your child was coming to meet up with 30
Yeah, this nigga ain't having no kids.
It wouldn't happen.
No.
This nigga's not having no kids.
Okay, but if it did happen, you would be upset, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want that to happen.
No.
So why would you do that to someone else?
Listen, all I was doing was meeting him. I wasn't gonna take him home.
Are you proud of yourself for this?
This boy's
Yeah,
zesty.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Zesty ass.
Say with a straight face that you're
You walked here. Did you not walk here?
Yes, I walked here.
So you walked here just to meet a 14-year-old?
Yeah, and maybe get a McDonald's.
You put in all that effort.
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet someone else anyway.
People don't just put in that effort, come meet somebody at a
I live
Dollar
really
Tree.
close.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Yeah.
Is there anything wrong with you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Because I can't tell. I don't understand why you would think this would be okay.
I'm not doing anything.
You're meeting up with a 14-year-old child.
Regardless.
Let's not mention that you first wanted me to meet you at your house. So you didn't even want to come meet at Dollar Tree in the first place. You wanted me to meet you at your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did,
said where
'cause
you.
I have the
Listen,
chats.
I'll read it.
Bro, this is like a high school fucking bickering. Like, I didn't say that shit. It's literally in the text message. No, this is what, bro, like, this nigga just don't give a fuck. What did Alfred say? Some men just want to watch the world burn. This is what he was talking about. This is some of those men. This is just crazy.
I'll read it too.
Word for word. No, I didn't.
Read it word for word, please.
You were like.
Dink said, musty and zesty is crazy. That's a crazy combo. That musty, zesty combo. It's like, be one or the other. You can't be both, man. I thought if you were zesty, like, you at least be clean, you know? Like, the zesty people I see, they're clean. They're nice, clean shaven, dress nice, look good, smell good. I'm like, yo, bro, like, what are you wearing, man? Oh, you know, it's not Armani. Oh, man, I gotta get me some of that. Nah, this is crazy.
Do you want to meet somewhere? And I said,
I just don't understand.
And you sent me your location of your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
Where
did.
do I live? And
I don't know where you live. You sent the location. I'll show
by
the
the
chat.
school.
As a victim of it, why would you want to do that to someone else? That's where I'm baffled at.
I said, okay, what do you want to do? You said whatever you're comfortable
said, where
with.
do you meet? Wait, no. What you said is, can you meet me at Royal Oak Meyer? And I said, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I said that, and then you said,
and then you said, would you want to meet somewhere near you then? And I said, sure, please. And then I said, I have my own place, and you said, is there a store near you? And I said, sure.
Yeah, so you implied that you wanted to meet me to come to your place first.
No, I
and
didn't.
You sent
I said
the,
I have my own.
And you
So
sent
why would you say that in the first place?
I have my own place.
And you don't have your own place. You have
I
roommates.
asked you, okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with, you said. I said, so you want to hook up? And you said yes.
I
So
probably said
you
sure.
said yes. You said yes. You didn't say sure. You said yes.
This nigga said, I probably said sure. Like, do you want to hook up? Sure. Yeah, I don't care if you're 14. Why not? I have other people I'm gonna hook up with though. But
And
sure.
you said pick sexy after you said that.
Are you sober right now? Because I don't understand like what person in their right mind would like.
I'm a little stoned.
You're a little stoned.
Yeah.
On what?
Crack.
Weed?
Crack.
Is that
Meth.
Is that helps?
Opioids.
Is that it? Okay. I never heard of weed.
Definitely
like,
crack.
Helping people touch kids and shit.
I
like
don't
that.
touch kids. I was meeting up with him, and that was it.
Okay, but the chats.
Listen, the chats can say what they say.
Yeah, but the chats say what they say because that's.
Damn, bro. It's pissing me off. Like, I'm not mad at these kids or nothing like that because they are doing a good thing by exposing this dude. But, like, this nigga is fucking with their sense of reality. Like, this nigga has a reality stone, and he was like, I didn't say that. And the dudes behind the camera are like, wait. Like, he's actually like, this is the shit that's pissing me off, man. Like, the reason why I like Skeeter in them is because Skeeter fucking doesn't let them do that bullshit where, like, they hide behind semantics and shit. And, like, word, he's getting them confused. Yeah. He's literally making them think that he's got gaslight ability facts. He's gaslighting the fuck out of them. How he went in the argument. Like, Chad, I'm not gonna even lie. Like, this nigga low-key got me thinking, like, shit, is he there to meet little boys? Like, this nigga is over here making me, like, rethinking everything. Just see. Fuck, this nigga won every gaslighting competition.
You can't lie to us.
I'm not lying.
We know why you're here.
To meet with him, that was it.
You
didn't force in their group facts.
You're just smiling, but it's like it's not funny. But
it isn't
funny.
I wasn't gonna do it.
It's just baffling that you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's very unprofessional to smile during something like this. You know, it's one thing watching and we're laughing and stuff like that. But, like, if you're in the situation, for the fucking pedo to tell you that you shouldn't be smiling, that says a lot, low key. And it's fucking sad that I'm like, even. Oh man, bro, I should be 1,000% against this nigga, but this nigga's telling them how to do their job, bro. That's like a crackhead telling a cop how to, like, you know, stop crime. Like, you might as well hang up the badge and the gun.
Why would I bring him home to my roommates that are 40?
Because you wanted to hook up with him.
Why are you like bringing him home and you're
I'm
31?
very glad that
No,
a child,
I wasn't gonna
I
bring
really
him
hope
home.
a child never comes to meet you and your roommates because I
They
don't know what
won't.
you would do with them.
I wouldn't do anything.
That's not what. It
Do you
seems
work?
like, dude.
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I'm a caretaker and I'm also a landlord. So.
And how would you
This
feel
nigga
if
does
those
not own
people
any
had you around
property.
their grandkids? You
How
think,
would
you think they would feel uncomfortable?
How would you feel if the people you worked for knew why you were here today?
I don't know. They'd be fine with that because they know.
Do you think they'd be
anymore.
fine with you coming to meet a child?
Yeah.
Why? Because I know a lot of people that wouldn't be fine with that, and I think a majority of people would not be okay with
Because
that.
I went through the same thing.
That doesn't make it okay.
I didn't say I was going to do anything.
So
I just
you
wanted to
think
meet
what
him.
you're doing here today is okay?
I wanted to see why he
You
had a
think what
Grindr
you're doing here
profile in
today
the
is
first
okay, dude? Do you think what you're
Okay,
doing here
well,
today?
why?
That's
Why?
disgusting. There's
Not
something.
really.
There's something wrong.
I mean, he would need to meet somebody.
There's
If I was that
something
kid's
wrong.
father, I would kill you. Or lesbian.
Damn.
There's
or
something
trans.
wrong. It doesn't matter, dude. The sexual orientation.
Bro, let his intrusive thoughts win. He said, if I was his father, I would kill you. Nobody didn't say shit.
It doesn't matter. You came here to meet a child, and you know what you're going to do. We know.
Someone said, bro's a mixture of Ronald McDonald and Lester from GTA.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't.
Then why did you ask for?
Ma'am, just go to the next aisle, ma'am. It's not worth
Obviously
it.
that he has no remorse.
Same.
You can.
Excuse us, man. I'm sorry, no.
Insane.
Let her through. I'm sorry.
Okay. I have the chats too. You showing me the chats isn't doing anything, dude. I see that you asked a 14-year-old child for nudes.
No, but
I've never seen a pedo this
It doesn't
fucking,
matter. You
like,
think there's nothing wrong with you asking
feeling
children for
justified
nude
about their
pictures?
actions. No remorse.
If they're on Grindr and they're sending it.
That doesn't make it okay.
It doesn't make it okay,
It
but they
doesn't-
shouldn't be on an adult.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not.
You know better though.
Right, but he said he was 19 and.
Okay, we got a professional in this bitch. Hey, chat! We got an enforcer now. We got someone to take over. Because I'm not going to lie. These kids were down 3-1. She joined in. They needed the help. Okay, Auntie. Spit some facts, Auntie. Let's get it.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not okay by any means.
Hey, well, it never went down, so...
It doesn't matter, dude.
She said, call the police on his ass. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. The only person speaking some sense here. Because this nigga ain't speaking sense. And the niggas behind the camera, damn well ain't speaking sense. This is just a big-ass shit show.
Hey, well, it never went down, so...
It doesn't matter, dude. You came here to meet a 14-year-old.
Right.
Even if you were just hanging out.
So it's at the gay Undertaker.
It's obvious he doesn't have any remorse.
It's obvious you don't give a shit.
I don't.
And nothing's
You don't think this is wrong. And that really scares me.
Okay, well...
We're going to follow you out to your car.
He doesn't have, he walks.
You don't have a car?
We're going to be sending these to the police, just so you know. And
Okay.
this is going to be on YouTube.
That's cool. You can send them to the police. They don't do anything. That's why that one guy got murdered in this thing.
Damn. Even he said the police don't do shit. That's crazy. Zesty ass walk. Bro, someone say he looked like the gay Undertaker. Imagine the Undertaker had another character and it was him.
I just don't believe this shit.
He really hits the pile drivers on his opponent. The bedroom pile driver.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna. Excuse me, man. Oh, no, I don't let him watch.
The walk of shame.
Want to close it out?
That might be the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. He doesn't care. He didn't care. And he thought what he was doing here was okay. That's the type of people we need to be scared of. He has no remorse. Disgusting.
So after we caught him, he decided to send us this. LGBTQ Center in Fandom Alliance, by the way, illegal to record someone without permission. So flag your YouTube and Grindr. Damn! Damn! And white gap tooth, bitch. Nothing to say now, huh? Shit. I was wondering where the racist part came from. I was waiting for an M-bomb. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. These niggas lost. These niggas lost. This is the first dub the fucking EDP community has ever caught. And of course it had to be from the Joker, motherfucker. Of course the Joker's gonna win. The Joker is always gonna... We lost, chat. We lost this one. We lost, man. Damn. That's crazy, bro. These motherfuckers doing this video. Who are these dudes? Hold up. Wait, let me see if there's more. He's going for the YouTube and the Grindr. It was a 3v1 and y'all lost to this motherfucker. Y'all should be bro, hang it up, man. Leave it to the professionals. Leave it. You got pile drived. You got tombstone pile drive by the gay Undertaker. That's crazy. Retire. If your next video is not a retirement video, I'm not watching. Okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with. So you want to hook up? Yes. Pick sexy. Okay, where are you? 9.5 miles. I'll have to walk. This nigga can't even spell. Bro. Metro Detroit. Oh, no fucking wonder they ran into the fucking Joker. They live in Detroit. Damn, that's where I caught the one predator. That's where I caught the one predator was in Detroit, chat. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, these niggas haven't uploaded in 5 months. I think they retired. Hey, boys, don't get me wrong, man. You're doing a great thing, but y'all lost. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Y'all lost that.
Ain't no one-on-one, boy, we gon' dump off in the crowd. If it's a problem, get them white folks and just take that shit to trial, bitch. You been hating for a while, bitch. Caught them shaking, left them baking out of town quick. Wipe your nose, foreign truck on 24s. They gotta go, dropping shit and up the scope. I'm in and out, cross them up and knock them down. Bro, look around, we can't see nobody now.